Oi. Yo, what up, guys? What's cracking? What up, everybody? Hello. Oh, boy. We are just getting ready to start a stream. Yo, Yeti, Tur, Nakiri. What up? Hi, guys. What's up, vibu? Hello, hello. Oh, what the fuck? I'm rank 21. Look at me go, guys. Okay. Damn, we're like at the top here. Gonna crack the top 16 again at this rate. Holy shit, look at us go. 5100's top 20. Jesus. Jumping right into a game, baby. Jumping right into a game. Oh, God. What a morning already. Been awake for like 6 hours. But did all the things that needed to get done. Completed. Now we can just chill and we play some games. Play some StarCraft, play some Mechamellum. Do like... Probably do 3 hours of each today. Since it's a little bit of a late start. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, look at it. Oh, dude. Rank 20? Let's get it. Nope, still 21. Yo, Vibe, how are you? Yo, what up? I'm good. How you doing? What up, Valork? What's up, Valork? Welcome to the stream today. I'm doing pretty good though. Last night I made a fort in the living room out of chairs and blankets. And my cats, I hung out with my cat. It was like a big gazebo. And I hung out with my cats in there last night for like 3 hours. It's pretty cool. That's how I spent my my Sunday. Did some errands, came home, built a cat fort. No girls allowed? No. One was allowed. My wife joined us like an hour into it, or like 2 hours into it, something like that. She came and hung out for like a good chunk of time. Shadow Thor. Shadow Thor. Vibe is always GM. Goddamn right. You're damn right. I can't not be GM at StarCraft. Too much game knowledge. Too much knowledge. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Protoss is not blocking my natural. That's off to a good start. Off to a great start. Not being annoyed by the Protoss. There he is. There she blows. You love aggressive 10 pooling? It's alright. I think 10 pooling is, it definitely fucks someone's build up. Especially if they're really greedy. Nope, stop. Nothing too crazy. Standard expansion from Protoss over here. We're chilling, guys. Wait, standard game. We're also gonna wait and see if he chrono boosts. Chrono. He's not chronoing. There we go. Chronoed. I'll have to get ready to make some lings so drones do not die. Stargate? What we got? What we got? What's in the base? What are we looking at here, man? We got 10 lings, just to be on the extra safe side in case he tries to run directly in my middle lane with 2 adepts. Oh, he made a fucking stalker. Alright, and he's also not building tech right now, so he's seeming like the all-in type already. Like, this guy's like gonna go mass charge lots or some shit. Go across the map right now. So the overlords spawn. We can spam our drones, baby. He has an adept in the door. We don't want to fuck with that.
Newly birthed queen ready.
Okay, let's see. Let's fuck with it now since we don't actually have. Oh yeah, okay. There's the council. We just saw a council. So yeah, it's gonna be some aggression, some big old aggression. Get a melee upgrade. Get 1 spore crawler right now, just in case it is actually DTs. We don't know. Get overlords as well, like scattered around my main base. Try to get creep as well. Start making more lings. We're about to get attacked. This is going to be like a 2-base all-in. Get lair. Okay. Get another base going. You have a 3rd base starting or what? Yes, you do. I forgot my Twilight for Archons. Wait, no, he didn't. It's right there. I literally scouted it. Oh, he's saying he forgot his Templar archives. Is what he's saying. Okay, well. Was there a pro I hated playing against? No, not really, honestly. Not really. I don't really feel like... I'm the type of person that doesn't focus on what I hate when I can't control it. So, I think that I mastered that a long time ago. As a kid, even. So, That's genuine. Like, is there someone that is like difficult to beat? Sure, there's plenty of people. But is there someone that would make me feel upset or make me feel anger by playing against them? No. Everyone has a playstyle. They're either good or bad, and you either win or lose. It's, you know, these things are the only thing that's within your control is what you do. So I never thought about it too much about who I hated playing against. But there were plenty of people that, again, were like really good. One sec, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Hates baggage. It's a waste of time and energy. Yeah. Like, if there was somebody that and I agree with that, by the way, Alan. But if there was somebody that like I hated playing against, let's just hypothetically was say like, oh man, I fucking hate this guy, and now I have to play him again. I'm already going to be in like a really shitty headspace going into that match. It's not even a good headspace to be in. You're going to be all emotional and shit, and you're going to be like playing worse. And you're going to, when you do play worse, you're going to be even more emotional because you're going to be frustrated. There's so much negativity that could be existing there. And I think people who are overly negative crumble under pressure because they focus on the negative way too much, and it becomes too difficult to do anything. Creates like paralysis in their brain, which is frustrating. Something like that. I think when you're in a competition, you either get eliminated or you don't. So you gotta like get your shit together to not get eliminated. He's asking if someone was particularly challenging or not enjoyable. No, not really. I mean, were there people who are particularly challenging? Yes. But I played like... I was playing at an era where there was so many fucking people playing this game. I was a pro in Wings of Liberty in early Heart of the Swarm. There was tons of players back then. So there were plenty of people who were really good. It wasn't just like there was one good player like there is now. Like there's a few really good players in StarCraft 2 now that just kind of dominate all the time. But back in the start of StarCraft 2, that did not happen like that. There were some people who would definitely win multiple times, but there was a lot of insanely good players. The density of player base was higher, so it was a different time. And if I'm going to be completely honest, I didn't really focus on who I was playing against as much as the result of whatever just happened. So if I were to lose, I wouldn't be like, I lost to that person. I'd be like, I lost. Then the end of sentence. That's like the period right there. I would beat myself up plenty for losing back when I used to be competitive. It didn't really matter who it was. So my worst enemy was myself. I was my biggest fan and my worst enemy at the same time. I'm somebody who can like grind endless hours. I have a mindset of I can just do it. Shia LaBeouf, just do it. He said it well. Just fucking do it. I kind of agree with that mindset for myself. I don't think everyone else has to have that mindset, but I definitely run that mindset myself too. Like the only thing you can control is like what you're doing, and if what you do is focus on negative shit, you're not going to do anything. But if you just do something, you can rewrite negativity into positivity for yourself by doing something you like over time. So Losing not fun, but losing doesn't mean you lose forever. Losing can mean lessons to win. LaBouffe? Yeah. Shia LaBouffe. Okay. That's really fast 2 adepts.
Swarm forces under attack.
He doesn't even have an expansion. What the fuck? Or wait, what? Is he bottom? Where the fuck is this guy? You can't spawn horizontal on this map. Or not horizontal, sorry, vertical. Yeah, he's like one basing me. He's going DT all in.
Evolution complete. Hive cluster under direct assault. Queen birth successful.
Make him warp in units defensively.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Queen birth successful.
That was a huge opportunity right there to do some damage to some Marcon. Oh my god, that's so funny. GG. Hydras without upgrades are so bad. Holy shit. Roaches would have definitely been like the super scare or the super safe option. Hydras without upgrades are so bad. Archons are strong. Archons are strong if you have no upgrades. There's plenty of ways you can deal with an Archon though, but it is naturally like by itself baseline good against Zerg. Its damage is enough to like 2-shot a Zergling and like 3-shot a fucking Hydra. Does like 30 damage a hit. Same guy. But roaches are honestly what you should do against somebody who plays like that. If you want an assessment of something that's strong. Big horn. Big old horn. I'll do a 10 pull. Fuck it. I was gonna macro again, but I'm gonna 10 pull this guy. I'll give him a little bit of the cheese in return. That's all this guy does? Who knows? Just because you cheese doesn't mean you're bad. So it's... and also, just because he won a game doesn't mean my ego is bruised. I don't care about it. That last game was just kind of a nice experience of watching Hydralisk suck against Archon, which is not actually what's supposed to be the case. Hydras are actually good versus Archon. So... that was just an example of Hydra's not having a good time. Alright, so we're going to run by this area. Just leave one Zergling to make sure he doesn't build anything here right now. Kill the pylon with these 3.
Swarm forces under attack.
So we're hitting his pylon wall at the same time.
Newly birthed queen ready.
Alright, now we're just gonna go kill his Nexus. And now behind this we can start droning. Let's get a...
Unacceptable.
Alright, well, we can't kill the Nexus. He's secured his base. This man has secured it. See what he's doing just for fun. Okay, he's going Stargate. So, Stargate. Stargate gameplay. Stargate gameplay.
Queen birth successful.
Go check and see what unit it is. He's also trying to lure me out of the base so he can, it's an Oracle. Okay, so just make anti-Oracle spores. So drones are all safe.
Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, he's trying to take his expansion. I'm gonna go Hydras again. Because we can. And I want to.
Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, he's killing my Zerglings right now with his Oracle. He doesn't want me to attack him. Get a Hydrodin. He killed all my lings. This guy fucking killed all my lings, dude. Oh my god. His economy's falling way behind. Oh, he's definitely fucking behind right now. He's absolutely behind at the moment. Alright, we're getting Hydralisk upgrades, so they're not going to be baseline stock crappy Hydras. They're going to be good Hydras.
Forces under attack.
We're going to get another base. Mineral lines are looking really well saturated.
Swarm has evolved.
Start making Hydras right now, so we can have them ready to go. He's trying to hunt some drones at the moment. We're not really giving him a lot of openings to find any.
Evolution complete.
Alright, let's go. Time to go push his third base if he's trying to take one. And, yep. Just start making more units so I can deny him from ever having a third, ever. And Hydras are almost fully upgraded. Oh, he's already got carriers. Okay. So he just rushed carriers, like, instantly. Normally, I think Corruptor is better in this situation as well. Roaches and Corruptors is how I would normally play against somebody who plays like this guy. But it's okay. It's good to have some variety in your life. Alright, well, he just lost his air right there. Game over. Does he have a third? I'm just curious. Yeah, he's so fucking broke. He does not have a third yet. So this is 10-minute 2-base carrier all in. Yesterday, someone accused me of cheating in Mechabellum because the cards offered us Phantom Rays, Wraiths, Phoenixes, or Marksman, and I went anti or Marksman. He said, no shot. You called that I was going to go air the same turn I got them. He literally never even conceived of a player as skilled as me. Yeah. And that's the bad mindset to be in. That's that's not healthy. You fucking cheater! Just completely discredit any logical thinking. Because, like, why? How can that exist, right? What's that, guys? 2 seconds. All right. Give me. I think I might actually have to change the laundry over. It might be like 10 minutes from now, but give me like a second. I just want to check really fast. I think it's probably time, and then I'll play another one. BRB really fast. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm back. What's up, Brax? 6 months. Modversary. Yo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Oh, hell yeah. I got told I was a known map hacker in SC2. Yep. It's okay. Whenever you're not cheating and someone says you're cheating, it's always kind of a compliment. They're like, how could this guy be this good? Cheating, of course. Because in their mind, there's no way that anyone's actually that good. Which is like, they set the bar really low if you like, if everyone you lose to is because they're cheating. Even to the match with thanks for the compliments, they mean a lot. Yeah, man. It's always flattering whenever someone says you're cheating. You're like, oh, thanks. I'm glad you feel that way. I'm glad that I can make you feel so pressured that there's no way you can beat me because it's clearly cheats. My DNA is a cheat code. Oh my god. I think I might do roaches, maybe again. The roaches. I want to do like a roach mass versus Terran. I think I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a roach mass against Terran, and I'm gonna rally point my roaches outside of his base, and I'm gonna literally just grab them and burrow move them into mineral lines, and then Q command up burrows and just literally kill SCVs all day. I'm gonna try to like really pressure the Terran here with just annoyance. I feel like we should go double evos for this. Or it just kind of gets kind of sucky if you don't get them weapon upgrades. They can do so much more if you actually give them some weapons, but I do really want to get Carapace though, especially if he's going bio. Dun, dun, dun. Just returned to my apartment. The entire unit and all my personal belongings are destroyed. At some point in the last few months, the balcony door swung open. The entire unit is covered in black mold and bugs. Jesus. That fucking sucks. Sorry to hear that, Nish. Okay, Reaper is on its way. Factory. Some Marines, just one Reaper.
Swarm forces under attack.
Oh, 2 Marines, actually. He did not make a reactor at all.
Swarm forces under attack.
So that's pretty good for us. Let's just delayed Hellion pressure, which It's the thing I fear at the moment, overall. No! Oh no. No! Oh, okay.
Hive cluster under direct assault. Evolution complete.
Nice, we can actually kill the Reaper if he's still here. Yep. Never mind.
Creep tumor under attack.
I want to jump all over his Hellions right now, really bad. Go scout his base, see if he's going for a starport now, like with the Banshees. That was definitely not ideal defense for us. Ay, 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 yikes. And yes, there's Banshees on the way. Oops. Whatever. I already have one, but I'll rotate it to the 4th. Get some more roaches now, just to be on the safe side.
Creep tumor under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Drones under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Mutation. Queen birth successful.
Okay. Start making roaches like right now. And let's get Burrow
Forces
and Burrow move.
creep tumor under attack has evolved.
Okay, go right here. This is gonna be my rally point. Time to get aggressive. Or not. That's a lot of fucking Marines right there.
Forces under attack. Mineral. Under attack. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated.
Okay, time to go and attempt this.
Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm forces under attack. Field exhaust. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Mineral field success. Mineral cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Hive cluster under direct assault.
Yeah, it's not going well for us. I think we're dead. I think Marines still just like dominate roaches a little too hard for this to actually be viable. Even the Marines are kind of kicking the shit out of the roaches with equal upgrades. How many workers did we kill? I killed 29. Yeah, it's you definitely need something that can kill the Marines in number. Like, I think roaches can work if you can skirmish everywhere. But if a Terran player shows up with a blob of units, roaches just trade so cost inefficiently. They're so fucking cost inefficient. Vibe, did you get yourself an ace unit? I did. What's up, Cyphobia? What's up, Lids? Yo, get comfy. Yo, time to get comfy. Maybe a few infestors with your roaches. It's just really hard. It's really expensive to do that because my roaches, I'm getting double Evo upgrades on them. I'm getting roach speed on them. I'm getting roach burrow movement on them. I'm getting burrow itself overall. I'm getting so many fucking gas upgrades all at once for that timing attack. And it's just a lot. You only having success if I do weird cheese builds. I feel like macro is always an option. Your current version of what you think is macro though might not be good. Macro is always an option, though. You might just be doing strategies that are not quick enough, or not. Maybe your spending is not good enough overall if you're struggling on macro. Because I do think macro is still the stronger way to play, personally. But being able to be aggressive and also macro oriented at the same time, being able to be flexible is even better. I think the easiest build you can do in ZVP and ZVT, in my opinion, but I'm also a GM player right now, so this is like not applicable to everyone. Masslings. Mass Zergling with upgrades are insanely good right now. You have good creep spread with it, you have good economy with it, you can tech switch into either a layer focus or a hive focus. Hive focus is honestly even better, I would say. Where the game is bad. Yeah, you probably, I mean, like, for instance, something as simple, one thing that gets players all the time that people don't really respect enough is when you take your gas. And how much of it are you taking? And how long are you mining it? Like, just how, understanding when and how to mine gas with your build. A lot of people will do it way too quickly, and they'll make their economy suffer dramatically. Like when I say I go masslings, I don't take any other gas beyond my first gas until I'm at like 50 fucking drones. And I don't even mine with 3 the whole time either.
Newly birthed queen ready.
Vibe, I love you. Yo, what up? What up, dude? Welcome. But yeah, it's kind of hard to like diagnose someone's playstyle just through a chat because people don't even diagnose themselves properly a lot of times. Sometimes I'll hear people say things like, my macro's really good, but I can't micro. And then I look at their macro and I'm like, this is not a definition of good. But really all you have to do to be able to have good macro is just be trying to make units even when you can't make them. Like, well, that applies for Zerg at least, because you're using larva as it spawns. With Terran and Protoss, you have to kind of balance your, what's inside your barracks or your gateway, or, you know. Warp Gate works more like Zerg again.
Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen ready.
Well, I mean, he has a,
Swarm forces under attack.
a little bit of a mutalisk army over here, guys. He's got a little bit of a mutal army.
Evolution complete.
A little bit of that mutt-mutt.
Swarm forces under attack.
Nice, my Zergling won. I got the superior Zerglings. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Swarm forces under attack.
A lot of overlords dying over here, unfortunately. But his third isn't even like, it just finished, and mine's already been fully saturated, so things are looking good for us.
Swarm has evolved. Hive cluster under direct assault.
Alright, we're gonna get some Banes so that I can blow up his Banes if he makes Banes. Is he gonna make Banes? I don't know. But am I gonna do a Hydralisk timing? I think so. I'm gonna get my last 5 Hydras out that I just created and go with that.
Hive cluster forces acceptable assault.
He doesn't like overlords.
Hive cluster
Oh,
under
sure.
direct assault.
Alright, let's go. Just go. No fucking around here.
Command
I don't wanna turn this into an actually long game.
direct assault.
I could, but am I in the mood to do that? Not really. Should have turned it into a long game. Shit, bro. We're fucking dead.
Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral cluster extended. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful. Mineral field.
I feel like I'm just like in a mood to force Hydras so much lately. I feel like it's kind of fun.
Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Enemy assaulting drones.
Yeah, I think we're dead actually. Yeah, mass hydras is it's definitely something I want to be better than it is. It's really not that good. Banelings just run your ass down, and while you're splitting up your hydras, Mitas are just killing all your hydras. I feel like I like challenging myself sometimes by trying to almost like, not quite, but almost mono battle win games. And just win through micro, or win through like timing. Win through raw fucking macro power. But it's unrealistic. It's a little unrealistic. Sucks when the units you like just suck. I feel like every unit has a redeeming quality to it. There's no units in this game, honestly, that I think are just bad. But some units don't scale as well as others. Like, I actually don't think a Hydra is bad. But I don't think a Hydra is the right unit for the job plenty of times. There's other things that can be better. But I don't think Hydras are bad. I just think Hydras alone versus Mutalisk, Zergling, and Baneling is not actually good. That's like a Terran player trying to beat Zerg with just only Marines against Massling, Bane, Muta, or some shit as well. It's like, the unit is good, but it has to be supported properly. And I don't know, I didn't really feel like playing a slow game there. I wanted to see if I could kill him with the Hydra timing. Because his third base was so fucking late. He just two-base walled himself in to go Mutas. It was like a super, I'm gonna go Muta build. And there's a lot of things that can beat that, not just one thing. But if I were to have played last game more properly, it would have taken an extra like plus 7 minutes. So I could properly get like some lurkers, or I could get some fucking Banes. Or sorry, not Banes, I could get some Roaches for his Banes. I could get Infestors. I could go all the way to Viper if I really wanted to. But I think Infestor, Roach Hydra Infestor would have been a really solid answer there. And then it's like not just Hydras anymore now, it's like suddenly a composition. Which makes Hydras better. But I wanted to win just because I had a third fully saturated by the time he started a third, so I just kind of was testing myself and seeing if I could make it work, and it still kind of didn't work, so... Hydras definitely need some support. What unit in game do you think is the least best? Probably a Reaper. I think a Reaper actually kind of sucks, honestly. Reaper does not scale at all. Like, Reaper is good at the start of the game, but outside of that, it's kind of useless. It only really wins if, like, you can rush them down.
Successful.
So this looks like he wants to go for, like, fly across the gap with Tempest and kill my main base. That's what this game is already feeling like.
Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen. Evolution Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful.
All right, we're trying to keep him busy.
Swarm forces under
He's doing a bit of a timing right now on me. He's doing a bit of a timing.
mutate. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm. Drones under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
We haven't been spreading creep for a little bit, so that's not necessarily ideal.
Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated. Mutation complete. Creep tumor under swarm attack. Forces cluster. Swarm forces under attack. Enemy assaulting. Swarm forces under attack. Evolution complete. Swarm has
Okay, we have a greater spire on the way.
swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field command unacceptable.
Okay, let's try and attack him right now and get his attention.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces mineral under attack. Exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field depleted. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field exhausted.
Okay, we have a lot of infestors. We have broodlords. We're doing an attack. A big attack. What was that? Something just ran over here.
Command unacceptable.
Yo, thank you, Johnny Ultra. What up?
Mineral field exhausted. forces under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Oh yeah, good, very good. Sorry, he couldn't move because I was throwing boogers at him the entire time. His whole army was his stalkers were getting chain boogered. I missed what he said. He said Zerg a move must be nice. Pause, unpause, pause, unpause, pause, unpause, quit game. Yeah. It's nice though. We had broods there. He had no economy. He was pretty fucked. He was in a position of like he kind of needs that attack to work. He definitely had more money than he did. Hard to tell when Hup is actually BM or just fucking around. I think I've interacted with him long enough to know how his brain works. Hupsaya genuinely doesn't like Zerg. I think he genuinely thinks in his head that he's microing and Zerg isn't. To a degree. To a big degree. And I think games like that feel frustrating because his brain is conceiving losing because overpowered Zerg as opposed to anything else. So I think a part of it is real. I don't know. He might ham it up more, maybe. But the amount of times I've heard Hupsaya make an excuse if I ever win the game is a lot. From the past till present. I don't think he cares like a lot. I'm sure he can get over it pretty fast. But I think in the moment he probably is like annoyed that Zerg is winning the game. That's what I think. Alright, can you please tell your audience? Tell them what? It's okay to be upset when you lose at a video game. It is okay. I never said it's not. You can be however anyone can be however they want to be. You could be upset right now, Hupsaya. And but let me tell you something, Hupsaya. I have no control over people who watch me. You know, neither do you. We don't have control over anybody. So, I can tell you that I think it's okay for anyone to be upset if you lose a game. It's no big deal. Who gives a shit? But I think they're just riling you up, and I think it wouldn't bother you as much if you weren't upset. If that's what's happening. The guy is roasting me about losing. I don't think that I'm encouraging people to do that, but I think he's doing that because he probably thinks it's funny to troll you. Just don't. Just don't be upset. You can be upset. You don't have to share my methods or my mentality. I genuinely don't give a shit most of the time nowadays, so I'm not upset. And I'm not upset if you are upset either. Like, you could be upset and tell me you're upset, and I'm not gonna get upset still. I'm okay with however you want to be. Hupsaya, you know what you need to be? You need to be you. Hupsaya, just be yourself. Be a whole case of Hupsaya for everyone else to embrace. And everything will be fine. Oh, yeah, no worries, dude. Vibe has the power of weed on his side. Now, honestly, if you guys want to know why I don't really get upset, it's because I got fucking married, and I do other things in my time now besides grinding video games 24/7. I'm very competitive as a person, so I know what it's like to be competitive, or want to be competitive. But nowadays, I just do this for fun. Streaming is what I get to do for fun, and it's not. Why do I give a shit about an MMR in one of the games I play? I play like fucking 6 games at once. So, these days I just play for fun more than. Oh, I gotta be the fucking rank 1. I've already been rank 1 in StarCraft 2, and I don't play this game because I'm on a quest for rank 1. I play this game because I think doing a lot of different playstyles and stuff is just fun. I enjoy the gameplay overall. It's enough for me to have a good time. That's why I lose so many fucking games doing weird shit. Because I don't care if I lose. And then if some guy's like, I beat Vibe, I don't care. Tell people. Tell everyone, dude. Tell anyone you want. It's okay with me. Maybe they'll come check out my stream after that. So that's my mindset. That's my mindset. I've ascended beyond the point of like feeling competitive at this game. Just because I'm not trying to be competitive, so I'm just trying to have fun. And I think that's what makes it easy to not care when I lose. Because I'm not actually like practicing builds and shit. I'm just fucking I'm just doing some freestyle all the time. But I have my classics that I like to revisit. That's for sure. As does everybody. I do some weird shit. I kind of am. I'm doing like, well, not really. This is not actually that weird. I'm going Lings and I'm going into Aspire off of 1 gas. High drones versus someone who's going Ling Bane. This is also kind of autopilot brain right now. Yeah. This is my autopilot brain. But yeah, Hupsai up. Much love. Much love, man. I don't know if you're still here. You can be upset all you want. And I won't stop you. But, yeah, I'm not. I don't mind. I don't mind, man. You know what I do mind? Those fucking banelings. Goddamn fucking banelings! That's a changeling. He knows. He knows about the spire. He knows about the pyre. Vibe, you seem to be doing pretty good. Zerg good? I'm doing very good. And the only reason why I'm even happy in this life is because Zerg got a buff in the patch. Just kidding. Nah, I'm doing really good. I'm lifing, dude. I'm lifing right now. I'm lifing with my wifing. And today I gotta do laundry again in just a fucking minute, but probably after this game I need to go do the next load. Yo, hi Pimplar, thank you for the sub. Hi Pimplar. You're beautiful. Get the fucking hatchery! Yes! Oh, fuck. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's just get Banes. Actually... Oh, hello.
Swarm forces under attack. Enemy mutation complete. field depleted.
Just going into Hydras. Okay. I'll you know what? I'll tell you what, guys. I'll do some crazy shit. I'll go fucking Broodlords right away. How's that sound? Huh? How's that sound? Straight into Muta contain into broods.
Swarm forces under attack.
I'm sure he is afraid of the potential of oh my god, what a god. Are we just gonna attack? No, this guy's just gonna fucking go for it. Holy shit. Don't have time for broods. I'll still try. Hello, there we go.
Swarm forces under attack.
I gotta get rid of this fucking overseer in my base too. It's just scouting everything.
Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under attack.
Fuck, dude, this guy. I can't get into his base. Doesn't let me. But we're about to have a bunch of broodlords, so that's nice. Try and get into his base again. Good. We made it. Do my lings do like no damage? They do fucking negative damage right now. We need to get... We just got Adrenal Glands, but they have 0 melee, and he has 2 wet armor, so... Plus one melee is almost done. We gotta get that shit, like, rolling. Whoa! Oh, shit! He only has enough for one more fungal. We can get out of this. Yes. I'm out, baby. I'm free. All right, Broodlord's on the way right now. Go. Vibe, what race spends the most time looking at the base? The base. Oh, probably Terran. Not even. Zerg definitely has more macro cycles, but you're not looking at your base. You're looking at the map with Zerg. You're like looking at creep spread a lot of times. Not this game though. I don't have any. Yo, Shook, thank you for the raid. What up? Welcome, guys. Appreciate the love. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under
He's got lurkers already. Okay. This is interesting that we're going air against someone who has fast lurker.
attack. Vespine Geyser exhausted. Swarm forces under attack.
These fucking spores!
Swarm muted.
Spore crawlers are killing everything, man. These fucking spore crawlers! I have like no broods at the moment. If he pushes me, I'm so dead. I enjoy your stream. I had a pretty fun Mechabellum stream as usual. Oh, nice, man. Hell yeah. Welcome home, baby. Not Shuck. Sorry, Shuck. I wasn't calling you baby. But
Under attack.
I'm glad you had a good Mechabellum session, dude. Or was he? I'm so dead. Doo-doo. He has vibe beating from the palm of his hand. He does, dude. This guy's build is impenetrable. Good old broodlords just getting pulled in by vipers right into spore crawlers. Alright, give me one sec, guys. I gotta change my laundry really fast. And then we continue. I don't know what I'll do, but we'll see. We shall see. Okay, I'm back. Another game. I'm finding it hard to find time for scouting and harassing with Zerg. Can't wait for the macro cycle becoming more natural and fast. Free up some hand time, some brain time. Yeah, if you have to spend a lot of time thinking about your build, it's definitely not muscle memory enough for you. And that definitely, if you like think about multiple things at the same time, or you're like, what's he doing? And then what am I doing? You're going to have a bunch of gaps that have just problems. Yo, Dagnip arrived for the gnome train sounds. Oh, my man. I'm glad you appreciate the gnome. So do I. Dagnip. I'm glad you appreciate it, dude. Thank you for saying that. Did you only have 2 panties? No, my bed sheets are still wet, so I have to, the laundry. I just like pulled it out, rotated it, and threw it back in there. Just put it on another cycle. Dry that shit out. If I piss the bed, they're wet. Yeah, you know, like how when you wash them first with your piss. Guys, you don't do that too? I totally just take my bed sheets outside and I just piss all over it. Throw it in the dryer after that. Just throw that sucker in the dryer. Good as new. Fresh, warm bed sheets. Alright, this guy's Terran. I don't know what I want to do. Maybe a classic Mutiling Bane game. I don't know. We'll open Lings. We'll see how it goes. Lings definitely are better. Ling good. Bedwetting is nothing to be ashamed of. Thank you, Daniel. Gave me the courage to be myself. All right, we got. What do we got, guys? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Got ourselves a Terran player who's not expanding. Did make a Reaper defensively. Reactor immediately. There's probably a command center on the high ground. Yeah, it's right there. He's just playing extra safe. Wait, since he's making a reactor, don't just run away. Let's go scout some deeper intel. Factory. Oh shit, he's making Marines! Oh god!
Enemy assaulting drones.
Oh my god, the queen. Dude, everything's going good. Guys, holy shit. This game is going good. Oh my god. That's not ideal, actually. What's going on with that? Might have like 8 larvae right now. That's because I didn't make a creep tumor. Oh, that's why. But don't worry, we have another queen coming for that. Halfway through speed, we're gonna chill until we have it. Let's scout his base again and see if he's going for a really quick starport. Third command center. Aiyah. Tank right away. Holy shit, what the? Okay. No Hellions at all. Just make drones. Just make drones and take another base. Dude.
Swarm has evolved. Newly swarm forces under attack.
It was a CC? A late CC. Looks like he has one more. Man could even have the gold base. I don't think he has the gold base. I'll scout for you, but I highly doubt that. You gotta... He had a command center after Rax and the start of the game. Pretty normal. And that third CC being done at 4 minutes, that's not really late, I would say. Yeah, there's no gold. There's definitely no proxy base. Let's go poke. Go poke him right now. Go poke him.
Swarm forces under attack. Drones under swarm forces under attack.
Longest supply block in my life right now, guys.
Mutation.
Okay, let's go poke him again. He's got another medevac dropping me right now. Okay, one SCV dies for the cost of like fucking 30 Zerglings.
Sequences spun. Swarm mutated. Swarm forces under attack. Drones under attack. Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, we have 91 drones right now. That is plenty. Another Liberator. This guy likes Liberators a lot. Also, I feel like doing Broodlords again, actually.
Hive cluster under direct assault. Mutation mineral field.
I'm in a fucking Broodlord mood. Dude, how do you deal with BCs? I know they're coming when they happen.
Cluster under
And then I either stop them with Queens,
attack.
Spores. Corruptors are the easiest way to deal with them. Neuroparasite, late game BCs.
Assault. Enemy assaulting drones. Drones under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack.
I want to make Broods, but this is kind of like a long stalemate here. I think he's moving forward.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
It's a lot of tanks. It is, yeah, it is.
Cluster
It is a lot of tank.
Swarm forces under attack.
All right, we're going into Broods here.
Hive cluster under direct assault.
The Broods are coming, boys. I'll get a few Infestors too.
Mission complete.
We have no creep spread again. Fucking no creep again, dude. Holy shit. It's all dead.
Direct assault. Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces.
Okay, he's pushing.
Mutation.
Make some broods like right now. Or I can't actually, just kidding.
Mineral cluster. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Assault. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Hive investor assaulting direct assault. Swarm forces under attack.
This guy likes the bitter harassing a lot.
Hive cluster under direct assault. Newly birthed. Mineral field depleted. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field. Swarm forces under attack.
Does this heal fucking mech units and air units and shit as well? I don't even know.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Oh shit, let's go, baby. Oh. Yeah, I want to look at this. I'm going to go back. I want to look at this. When this thing is pulsing, like, is the tank getting healed at all? Is it bio units that get healed? The tank is definitely getting healed. The tank was getting healed. An air unit here. Okay, this guy's definitely in it now. Doesn't seem like it. I'm gonna go back a little further, like to when it started. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely healing the tank. That's kind of insane. Like, how much is this thing fucking pulsing for? 81. 91. 10. Pulses for 10. Ding. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. Like, so much fucking healing. actually. Bro got me jamming. Got you jamming, mom. Nice. Well, we had no creeps for that game, but he killed a lot of it. He did kill a lot of it. The broods are back in town. The broods are back in town. The broods are back in town. Oh, it's this guy. Holy shit. Here we go. He's like, I want a rematch again. Knives. Oh, hell yeah. You'll never beat me again on this patch. The next time we played him, we beat him again. This is another good test. Is this going to be a laundry folding stream? No, all I'm doing is every time I change the laundry out, I take what's in the dryer and I throw it on top of the bed. And then I go through, I just change the wash to the dryer and then put something new in the wash. Everything's going on the bed because it's the bed sheets. I'm not actually doing a full day of laundry, like my fucking clothes or anything. It's just my bed sheets that are getting washed. But we have a lot of bed sheets, and we have like cat blankets and shit. My dryer gets full of fucking hair, cat hair. Like every single dryer cycle, I gotta like take the fucking the filter out and remove like an entire cat out of that thing. Hellion Harass and the BC. Yeah, this guy does the same thing every time. This guy does battle mech every game. And he talks a big game. He says he's 150-0 versus me. And he doesn't talk anymore. Have you guys noticed that this guy doesn't talk at all anymore? I've made this guy become super tryhard. Good old knives. I know that feeling. You have 3 cats and a dog. Yeah, man, it's so much cat hair in the dryer filter. That's why we wash our bed sheets every 2 weeks, and it's like it needs it every time pretty badly. Harness your inner LaBouffe. I will. That's a really quick command center. Use a Chom Chom? I don't know what a Chom Chom is. It's probably like something like a net that catches hair. I don't know what it is though.
Queen birth successful.
Do, 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 do.
Cluster attack. Direct assault.
He actually made a Reaper. I did not think he was going to make a Reaper. He made a 3rd command center so fast in the middle of nowhere. I'm making 4 lings to try and deny that. Just like, sorry, 6 lings to try to like kill the SCV and just make an annoying situation. And then I can make more lings if I actually successfully do it.
Evolution complete. Swarm forces under attack. Enemy swarm forces under attack. 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 First queen. Swarm forces under attack. Sequences spun. Swarm. Swarm forces under attack. High swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Mineral field exhausted. forces under hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful. Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted.
This guy's aggressive.
Queen birth. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
I think I'm dead this time, actually.
Mineral
Yeah, we'd have, like, no money. We died, guys. He killed me. Holy shit. I can't beat that guy. Ever. It's never gonna happen again. Vibe, can I just say, I love that you re-queue after a game regardless and don't yap for 30 minutes in between matches. Yeah, I just want to play. Vibe, is there a strat that you hate playing against? No. I don't mind. I think the only thing I would say I hate is when I play against one strategy too much. And I don't feel like that's the case right now. So, there's nothing I hate at the moment. I did hate before the 12 worker to 8 worker patch update. I kind of hated what StarCraft was becoming for the last like 5 years. Every fucking time I would queue up for a game, it would be like somebody doing the same build every time, and I was getting kind of bored. I think it's partially is why I was kind of burning out on this game when I took a break from it. It was just getting really boring. So after this patch, there's been a lot of new builds, a lot of new playstyles. People can play macro-oriented, they can play aggressively. There's more room for aggression than there used to be, so I like that. I think that's a good thing. I think that is a good thing. I think this game I'm gonna do Ling Hydra, like aggressive, maybe even like a triple Evo Chamber Ling Hydra. I'll get probably 1 Evo Chamber to start, and then I'll get 3 after. But I'm gonna go Ling Hydra this game, maybe into Lurkers eventually on Hive Tech. So overall, I'm pretty happy with the current list of strategies that I feel like I encounter. I'm also not doing one strategy myself every game. I'm switching my strategy almost every game I play. And I rotate it around. So it's been fun also for doing just that purpose as well. Because even if my opponent is wanting to do something that's the same, you can definitely be aggressive and force your opponent to do a different playstyle if you want to go down that road.
Enemy assaulting drones.
Oh, you fucking...
Swarm forces under attack. Queen Earth successful. Swarm forces under attack.
Nice. Reaper dead. Reaper down.
Swarm forces under attack.
Yeah, the Overlord's dead. Sorry, Overlord, you're gonna die. Sorry, brother. Okay, Hellions and Banshees.
Swarm has evolved.
I won't get any Evo Chambers, actually. Not this time. Not yet. We'll do late Evos. Jesus Christ, dude. All my drones are dead.
Queen Earth successful.
Yeah, that's not ideal. That is not ideal.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, so it's fucking battle cruisers again. It's like the same exact build as last game.
Swarm forces under attack. Drones under attack. forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Enemy assaulting drones. Newly birthed queen ready. Queen birth successful.
Yeah, ow. Ow. Fucking hurt, dude. And now we're supply blocked.
Mutation complete. Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Tumor under attack.
I'm gonna try and go Ling Hydra, just Ling Hydra against this and try to just break it. I don't think I'm going Lurkers against this.
Swarm forces under
There's a lot of tanks.
command unacceptable.
Yeah. Okay.
Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack.
There's so many fucking tanks, actually. My god. Alright, we're instantly dead. Yeah, Hydras suck again. In this situation. Yo, Sassy, what up? Thank you for the 74. Jesus, dude. Siege tanks against the Hydralisk. It's rough. Ling definitely gonna save her ass a lot more there. Spire. I think Spire is just still the GOAT when people play this way. Sassy, much love though. Thank you for the 74, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. I probably got like 2 more games before I switch to Mechabellum. So I can get some Mechabellum in as well. Same guy. I wonder if this is the same guy. This is Knives' fucking barcode. Just like, yes! Time to do it again. The same strategy. Alright, guys, we gotta channel our inner Zerg right now. We gotta channel the Zerg. This guy's fighting. This guy's coming out swinging. We gotta channel our Zerg. Worker rush? No, it's okay. You're addicted to the War Factory in Mecha? Nice. Yeah, War Factory. I feel like Titan units are really fun. I do enjoy Titan builds in that game. Myself. War Factory's definitely got some cool playstyles. I feel like the crazy thing about War Factory is how fast it can kill like everything, chaff included with like big units. Its ground clear potential is so fucking high. Let's do it, baby. Marine here. Okay. Well, he has a command center, so that's good.
Newly birthed queen ready.
He's got a reactor racks at the front of his base. Now he's got a reactor factor. Okay, so it's just mech. And judging by the way this guy plays, he likes to play risky with Hellions and just kind of suicidal. So let's not allow myself to get my drones blasted right off the bat.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm command.
He's only got one gas at his natural.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay.
Creep tumor under attack. Cluster attack. Direct assault.
Holy shit, dude.
Cluster forces under
This build is fucking insane. Just mass Hellbat SCV pull with some Marines. Jesus. I mean, he didn't have a second gas at his main. So we were like kind of suspicious of some weird shit, but like not so much a fast, what's it called? Battle cruiser, but because it's like less gas. But yeah, I was not expecting a Hellbat all-in. It's making me feel like I want to make a Roach Warren against people who I know are going mech right away. So I can actually just have roaches on demand whenever I want them. How does even counter that outside of making a bunch of spines? You could counter it with spines, banes, or roaches. All three of those could counter it. It just, each one has its own downside. I think banes are the most gas costing. Roaches are the less gas costing, and spines are the pure mineral costing. But if you make spines against Hellions, that is not going to necessarily be good versus other units like a siege tank or like a fucking cyclone, even something that can kill it. And if your opponent's going mech and you're making spines, it's a good way to like lose map control. Because you can't really expand as fast if you're making spines. You can't really make as many queens as fast. Also, air can kill spines or fly over it. So spines are like they're not bad, but they're like at the same time they can put you in a lot of problematic positions. A wall off might have been nice. A wall off would have guaranteed my third dice. And also Hellbats kill Evo Chambers very fast. Hellbats hit buildings really hard. Their damage goes up a lot. So they wouldn't, the Evos would not have lasted very long. It's the same guy again. We're the only two people that still play StarCraft 2. Let's fucking go. Yes. These are my favorite times to play StarCraft when it's just you and one other guy. Let's fucking go, dude. It's my favorite. Dun, 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 dun. Fly closer to the hiding spot so we can instantly hide if there's a Marine again really fast. So I don't just die. Okay, let's just back it up. Don't die.
Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful.
So now that we got some gas rolling here. Starport, yeah, this is a battle cruiser playstyle. This is definitely going to be, or at the very least, Banshees. It's like, it's very gas heavy. I'm gonna go for a delayed gas myself, actually. I've been liking going back on my gas a little faster, but I think melee upgrades and shit like that don't matter here. Against someone who plays like really aggressive with Hellions. Because first of all, they won't even be done before my drones get attacked, and secondly... if he goes Hellbat, I can't even use things anyways. Yo, Legend, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Much love. Okay, we have a safe amount of lings. I'm being pretty greedy when I when I play this guy, but this time I'm playing definitely a lot safer.
Forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Successful. Evolution complete.
Brrr.
Under attack. Swarm
Just gotta keep watching the mini-map because he's just trying to kill drones everywhere he can. Whenever I see you playing SC2, it's the same unit. What do you mean? Like, I'm making the same unit, or my opponents are making the same unit? You playing the same units? Oh. How does that make you feel? That you that's how you think it is. Is that a good or a bad thing? All right, baby.
Mutation.
Where's the battle mech?
Newly birthed queen ready. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated. Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Swarm has evolved. Assaulting Swarm's forces under attack. Complete. Swarm forces under attack.
That's close. It was close. I think my injects were not as good as they could have been. Also, I could have made like one macro hatch once I saturated my fourth base. My question is, does Vibe always play Zerg? So in StarCraft 2, the game is like the way you play this game properly is you specialize in one race. I have played Terran and I have played Protoss, but this game has like a high level of mastery So you can always continue to work on something with the same race, like perfect what you're doing. It's like I'm not saying you can't play random and play all of them, but it's more like the culture of StarCraft 2 is it's more satisfying to master one as opposed to trying to master all three. Because if you try to master all three, you're not going to get enough consistent time investments in upkeeping your styles or your play, like basically the play of which is your higher level. Like here's a way to describe this that might make it easier for like a math mind or a number brain. Let's say you're a 5,000 MMR with your main race. Your off race is not going to be 5,000 MMR. It's not normal for your other races to be the same skill as your main. So if your main race is like 5k, your off races are probably going to be like anywhere between 500 to 1,000 below that. So if that's the case, like, sure, you could play all three, and I have played all three. I've definitely played plenty of games of the other races, but I enjoy Zerg the most, and it's the one I like playing, so I play it a lot. But I definitely... The game is a lot more in depth than you might think. We're saying just because you play Zerg means you do one thing. That's not a true statement. That's false. I struggle with Battle Mech as Zerg as well. I'm not a Masters player either. Battle Mech is definitely strong once it gains momentum. That's for sure. Also, Battle Mech is, just so you know, this is the best way to describe it, okay? So don't beat yourself up. Don't get discouraged. Okay? Watch this. This will make sense. Okay? Alright, so... Battle Mech is something like this. It kind of like starts tapering off a little bit. And it still goes up in power, but it kind of tapers off a lot towards the end. And with Zerg, it's kind of like this. You're kind of like this. And then suddenly you start really getting explosive, and then you just like massively surpass the ability of Battle Mech. The closer you as Zerg get to 200 supply, the better it is for you. But Battle Mech doesn't have to stay on Battle Mech the entire time. Battle Mech can transition into like Ghosts or something like that too. So like he can also transition as well. But the reason why Battle Mech is so good against Zerg is because a Cyclone is good against every unit in the game. There is not one unit in the game that a Cyclone is bad against. A Cyclone is either okay or good versus everything. The worst unit I would say a Cyclone fights is like a Zergling for Zerg. And it's even not bad against Zerglings. It still is able to like two-shot a Zergling. So it hits pretty fucking hard, and it hits relatively fast. But it absolutely can be swarmed. And if you use tools that Zerg has, you can, if you actually lower the Cyclone count, you can put Terran in like a really hard position to be able to deal with that. Vibe, you gonna play Zero Space? I'm not that excited about it. Maybe. That's how I feel about it. I played it for 50 hours already, and yeah, I don't know if I want to play for another 50 or any higher than that. Aren't you excited about it? Why would... No. I don't... I think it's... I think during my years as a StarCraft 2 gamer, I think I was misunderstood. Not all the time, but often. And I think anyone who thinks that... Like, I understand that I'm streaming StarCraft, and it's a similar game to Zero Space, so it's like... It's easy to assume that I am excited about Zero Space. But I think StarCraft 2 is actually... like, if I had a tier list, StarCraft 2 is like A tier, if not S tier, when it comes to 1v1, but it's like fucking C tier when it comes to everything else. And I don't have the desire as much as I did before to playing 1v1 ladder competitively on a small player base ladder. Like I don't have the desire to do that as much as I did before. I'm only really enjoying StarCraft 2 right now because I think the patch has been fun, and I'm having a good time with it. But if I play Zero Space and I get really good at that game, I'm probably going to be looking at like 5 to maybe like 7 opponents that I run into every fucking game. That's what my heart tells me. And I don't think StarCraft 2 is like the premier experience for an RTS. I think 1v1 is good, but I think co-op and campaign, I personally don't care about these two things. And these two things are a lot of what Zero Space does. Zero Space is literally campaign, co-op, and 1v1. Those are the 3 activities you play in that game. And I don't know. I'm not like... I just don't give a shit, honestly. Like, it doesn't make me feel excited. Honest answer. I think the game is fine, but I just think that the model of the game and its game design and what it's trying to do, which is literally remake, co-op, campaign, and 1v1 player, like tournaments and shit. I feel like I'm just gonna get bored. I actually think I would get bored. I don't really have the same desire to want to play in tournaments like I used to. I don't have the time. I don't have... it's not even this that I don't have the time. I don't want to play only one game. And I feel like when I play competitively, I have to kind of only play one game. There's too much, like, time investment you have to put into it to actually be competitive. And there's always... like, if the more competitive you are, the busier you'll be in that realm. Like, if I'm playing in fucking, like, a tournament every week or something like that, assuming there even is a tournament every week, you're going to be fucking doing, like, a bunch of practice. You're going to be spending a lot of time warming up, like getting your builds ready, all that shit. You're going to be spending a lot of time working on that. And I feel, after doing it, throughout my time with StarCraft 2, I started off as a pro gamer that was competitive and wanted to play tournaments and all that shit. But like somewhere along the line, I actually started liking streaming more than pro gaming, and I still, to this day, like streaming more than pro gaming. So, if I don't play competitive Zero Space, I'm not going to like just stop streaming. You know what I mean? Or go play the other RTS game that has a competitive scene as well, if whatever that will be. I feel like what I'll do is I'll just play whatever I want to. I like the idea of me being a streamer and me being able to play anything I want. Because like as long as I want to do that, that'll be fine for me. And I don't really want to play 1v1 RTS StarCraft 2 remakes that much. Because I don't even think StarCraft 2 is like the pinnacle RTS game. I feel like I wish more RTS games that were being made had more influence from shit like Warcraft 3. Am I done with RTS? No, look at me. I'm playing StarCraft 2 every day for the last fucking like 4 weeks. You know what I mean? I don't think it's fair to say I've quit RTS games. I tried Zero Space for 50 hours. I don't think it's fair to say that I can't have an opinion on that game if I already played for more than 2 days played worth of time. I streamed that game for like 2 weeks 2 years ago, and I didn't really like it that much. I think RTS right now has been disappointing. That's genuinely how I feel. I think RTS games have disappointed me a lot, and I'm not gonna sit around and wait for RTS to like make me not feel that way. I feel like I enjoy doing StarCraft right now in moderation. What in moderation means I stream this. I've been streaming this game every day since the patch, and I usually stream it for about 3 to 4 hours each time. The first week I streamed it for like maybe 8 hours a day each time, and that was actually kind of like tilting me. I was getting kind of upset because I was getting kind of pissed off about the fact that I was like starting to fall back into the same way I was before I quit StarCraft 2. Back in 2023, and since I quit StarCraft 2, I've been you know waiting, and as I say that I'm playing it, right? It's pretty funny, but waiting around for something to happen is it's nice. The idea sounds nice, but I don't know how long that'll be, and I'm literally just doing whatever I want to do, whatever I enjoy. I'm listening to what I think sounds fun, not what specific genre I have to be forced into still. And Zero Space, I gave it a shot. I didn't really honestly have that much fun. I have thought about giving it a shot again, post, you know, production that they've put in that game for like 2 years. Stormgate's like fucking canceled as well, by the way. What are you looking forward to with RTS? I genuinely am looking forward to nothing. That might sound crazy, but I'm not looking forward to anything. Every RTS game that I was looking forward to, that I was like, this could have a prospect, I was disappointed. So I'm not actually looking forward to anything.
Forces under attack.
Yeah, I feel like right now I'm in a state where I'm just streaming. I stream consistently regardless if I'm in the mood to do something or not do something. But I have somewhere along the way redefined my mindset with streaming, and I'm not like looking for the next competitive RTS game to make me enjoy streaming. I enjoy streaming just because I enjoy creating a space for people to come hang out in that I'm enjoying myself in, just playing something I'm in the mood for. And for the last few years, it's been Mechabellum for the most part. Like the main game I've been playing has been Mechabellum, and I'm gonna play it probably after this game as well. And that game has made me feel happy. I felt satisfied. But yeah, I'm not loyal to RTS at all. I don't give a shit. Like, if a game is good, a game is good. If a game is not good, it's not good. And that's how I'm going to feel about it. I would love it if an RTS is good, though. Like, if I get excited about an RTS, I'll definitely talk about it a lot. I'll play it. And it's been, right now, it's actually been StarCraft 2 again with this patch. I have actually been having fun. Oops. I don't think anyone in the stream expects you to be playing SC2 all that much longer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to... So I made weekly updates because I know right now my behavior with my content that you can expect from me is erratic, okay? I know that it's not consistent in terms of like, oh, you can expect this forever. Like from now on for the rest of the next, until the end of time or until notified otherwise, this is what I'll be doing. Like I know that's not the case. I don't have like something like that being stated as to like what I'm doing. But I feel like I've kind of found myself doing a strategy, like mixed bag of strategy game type stream, which has been, it's been a lot of Mechabellum, like I was saying. And RTS alongside Mechabellum is fine to me. I don't have a problem with that. If I want to play some, if I want to play some fucking Zero Space, I'll definitely log in. But I just don't feel like I want to. I actually feel like me playing Zero Space right now is like me forcing myself to play that game for why. I don't know why I have to. That's genuinely how I feel about it. People want me to play it more than I want to play it. I wish I liked it more, but I'm just being honest. I think redoing StarCraft 2 again for myself just sounds depressing. In terms of like how I spend my time streaming daily. Like if I'm just gonna remaster a new RTS game and try to play in tournaments that I'm waiting for to happen and watch all the tournaments. I want to play something that's more than fucking 1v1 for an RTS game. I'm happy to still do it for now because I'm not gonna do nothing. But I would love a fucking like a strategy style game to come out that does something with teams in a really fun way. I didn't play Broken Arrow, but I feel like that I'm glad that game existed. I can't talk like I played it, but I know that was like a 5v5 weird strategy-esque situation going on in that game. I like innovation where people are trying to go down that road. It still exists. Yeah, it's pretty recent. That game probably still has a player base. I don't know how big of one, but when I looked at that game again, I wasn't super swooned by it where I was like, dude, this looks fucking sick, but I like their idea. I think I'm just tired of always playing 1v1. I think playing 1v1 all the time gets boring. I think that's probably the best way to tell you how I think about it. I want more than just fucking 1v1, 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 1v1. Did you ever play Beyond a Reason? I've not. I might try it, but the reason why I haven't tried it is because I've honestly been enjoying StarCraft. And I don't want to not play it when I'm in the mood to play it. So I'm sending it on some StarCraft. Okay, he doesn't have he doesn't have this stupid fucking cloak ability right now. It's on cooldown. Shit. Yeah, the reason is really different. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things from that game. A lot of people tell me it's pretty sick. So I'll have to try it. I do have to try it.
expended. Evolution complete. Sequences. Mineral cluster expended. Exhausted. Mineral Hive cluster under direct assault. Forces under attack. Mutation complete. Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Oh my fucking
Forces under
oh shit.
Swarm forces under attack.
That's not good. We're dead. I'm fucking dead, dude. That was kind of an awkward fight.
Forces under attack.
I didn't have Burrow either. Yeah, GG. So many Archons. There was a lot of fucking Archons. There was a lot of Archons. What do you think you could have done different there? Plenty of things. I could have made something that actually stages a fight, like something that has like the ability to withstand a push. I could have made spines. I could have made spores. I could have made ultras. I could have counterattacked with the lings during his move out to really try to, because I already broke his cannons from earlier pretty hard. Well, this one has a lot of cannons still, but this base has like nothing, and make him really all in. I could have had Burrow, and I could have killed his Observer, and he couldn't kill Creep or fucking my Infestors while they're burrowed. I could have had Broodlords faster. There's a lot of things you could do. I think the safest option I could have done this game would have been, honestly, just making some spores. Make, like, 8 spore crawlers, like along a fucking line. So I could actually have detection when he fucking engages me. So I could have a more safe, consistent form of detection rather than an Overseer that died instantly. Because the Corruptors can kill the carriers really fast. And if I also have his Archons under control, his Archons will help me kill the carriers. I had 10 Infestors, so I could have definitely neural parasited all of his Archons. Well, I had 6 now. Some of them died. But still, he has 8 Archons. I have 6 Infestor. Actually, wait, hold on, go back. That was before. Yeah, we have 9 Infestor. He has 10 Archons.
Happy 67 Vibu.
Yo, Gino.
Glad you are liking the SC2 patch. How is the HC runs with Neuro/Jason and the other run with your bro?
I'm not doing hardcore with my brother, but I thank you for the sub, by the way. My character that I'm going to play arena on with my brother is at level 59. I have to get level 70, and then with Neuro and Jason, we survived another day. We're like level 17 or some shit. We like level 17 or something. But yo, Gino, thank you for the love, man. I appreciate you. Broken Arrow right now has the same amount of players as Mechabellum, it looks like. Yeah. Like, there's no strategy game that's really, like, taking off. I don't really feel like any RTSs or any strategy games, period, are, like, blowing up. But that doesn't mean it won't happen for, like, forever. I feel like the current idea is just too fucking elitist in strategy games for RTSs, mostly. If everyone cares about is 1v1, I feel like most people will just go, I don't want to play that, I'll watch. And then the people who play are like, this is boring, because no one plays this game. I feel like they definitely need to find a way to make RTS fun and not just elite. Fucking elite.
Shame the naysayers.
Shame. Shame. I specifically play RTS, so I don't have to rely on other players like MOBA, though. I think our RTSs having the ability to also have 1v1 is not a problem. I think RTSs that make the game designed around 1v1 is a problem nowadays. And the reason why I think it's a problem nowadays is because not enough people will fucking play. I just think there's too many ways to have fun playing video games to subject yourself to always playing by yourself. Simple as that. I don't think a lot of people think it sounds great to... Not enough people think it sounds great to grind by yourself day in, day out. That's why the A-worker change screwed us, because all the Gen Z kids don't have the attention span we need to speed pacing up for instant gratification. I don't think 8 workers made StarCraft 2 worse. I actually think 8 workers made StarCraft 2 better, honestly. I think lower worker makes that game more fun. I think higher worker makes that game more stupid and boring. Because the reason why I say that is because the higher worker you go, the higher worker you give somebody to start the game off with in StarCraft 2, the more it just eliminates strategies and forces you down like one efficient path. Because in StarCraft 2, there are definitely a lot of units and a lot of things that have a window of opportunity, and if you don't make it in time, it expires. There are limited options the later in the game you get in StarCraft. Like, the longer the game progresses, the more that it nullifies weird shit people can do. But when you have less workers, it makes variety have more ability to exist. So I think it made the game better. I think it made the game actually more fun, and I've explored a lot of different kinds of aggression that really break people's builds and shit. Like someone who's like, I'm gonna go 3 command center, and suddenly they have fucking hydras and spine crawlers sitting in the front of their base. And they're like, oh my god, I have to open siege tanks or I'm dead. Do you think 10 worker would have done the same? Personally, I want them to go down to 4 workers. I would say just make StarCraft 2 have the same worker count as Brood War. Let's start with 4. And then let's really slow that early game down so that every single choice you make is more impactful. I think that would actually make the game even more fun. But I don't expect everyone to think that as well. I don't expect the average person to say that's a good idea. I think a lot of people in StarCraft 2 got used to the idea that the game is only fun when you're like in a mid-game situation where it's like you have 60 supply, your opponent has like 52, and you guys are like clashing in the middle of the map or something like that. Like, you know, it could be like a bunch of fucking Stimpack Marines with Medivacs fighting against like Zergling Baneling or something. I think it's and that's fine. You know, like I think mid-game scenarios are fine, but the more workers you give someone, the more it nullifies early game and it just eliminates it. The reason why, if you guys don't understand why that is, the reason why that happens that way, there is a fixed amount of cost per structure in StarCraft 2 and units, and those costs are not adjusted when the starting worker count is adjusted. So all that happens is you can get access to more of it faster the faster your economy is kickstarted because you have more workers. So the idea and the concept of like, should I expand is like not even a fucking thought you think. You just do it every game when you have more workers. You don't even give a shit. You're like, it's standard to expand. Why would I not? But when you start with less workers, just taking your natural is a choice. You're like, shit, am I safe right now? Can I? Like, there could be all different kinds of aggression. Yet, like, there's more scouting that comes into it, and there's more opportunity that comes into punishing people that try to be macro. And I feel like that version of the game is more fun because it leads, if you get through the game to like the early game, it still leads to the same mid game and late game once you get to those points. But the early game has a depth to it when you have less worker. When you have more worker, the early game has zero depth. It's like walking in a pool, and the only thing that's happening is your toes are getting wet. It's like a pool that's like 1 inch deep, and you're like, oh fuck! It's like someone just spilled water on the floor, basically. But like, we're not deep in here at all. That's what it feels like to play early game in StarCraft 2 when there's more workers. You just skip it. It's not. You walk deeper in the pool, which is like your mid game timing attacks, which eliminate weird things that could happen if you were in the early game. That's what I think about StarCraft. I played every I've played every phase of that game. I played Wings of Liberty versions, I played Heart of the Swarm versions, I played Legacy of the Void versions. I've now played the new Legacy of the Void lower economy patches of like 8 workers. And I feel like for StarCraft 2, less worker, more fun. I honestly think that. I think, speaking from someone that plays the same names repeatedly because there's less players at high MMR, the game is the least amount of fun. It is the least amount of fun when every time you play somebody, they do one thing. That's it. They just do one build. It's actually exciting to see something different, especially if it's from the same person, but it's like they're doing a different build now. It creates games that they make you think. They make you go, oh shit, like this and this and these things happened, and wow. You don't just get to go, oh, I already know what you're doing 5 minutes in advance because you only do one thing. The games where you already know what they're going to do, and it's like a race to get there every fucking time, they're not as fun. That's when the game becomes more of a chore to play, I feel like. It loses its excitement. There's obviously reasons why you could play it like that. Like if you're trying to perfect a build and your opponent's trying to perfect a build and you're playing the best fucking gameplay in the world. You know, if that's your goal, if that's what you're doing, that's fine. But how many people are gonna even attempt to do that? Not many. I feel like most people, when they get in situations like that, they just get tired of it and quit. There's only so much variety you can have anyways in 1v1 because there's like not enough variables to like actually create different scenarios. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back really fast. Laundry one more time. Never mind. My wife did it. Nice. She finished it off. Yes. Good. Very good. Perfect. All right. Ready, guys? You ready? That's why people get mad. They just wanted to keep doing the same thing and not learn new builds. Yeah, it's because a lot of people have the like losing mindset where it's like, I'm losing all that time I spent getting good at a build when you're going to change it now. And that mindset is... that's not really a growth mindset, I feel like. It's more of like someone who it's like someone, it's more of a mindset of someone who is behind and frustrated that now they're going to be behind again. When, you know, maybe that person just really, I don't know. It's one of those things that everyone thinks about it differently. That's how I would understand someone who puts themselves in a competitive environment and goes, I'm frustrated that things are changing. Like, being competitive means you should be able to be adaptive and, like, deal with shit as opposed to crumble mentally because it changes. Those are my thoughts. Again, I don't know if people agree or disagree. Someone could be like, Vibe, I don't like what you're saying. You're a fucking idiot. And someone else could be like, yeah, I agree with that. But that's honestly what I think. I feel like too many people like to make excuses, even if it's for themselves. I feel like even if you do have a problem learning something new, if you apply yourself and try to embrace it, you'll actually do it as opposed to resist it and fight it and feel annoyed by it, and then you don't really get the same outcome. Like, you get a much worse outcome, which is just like continuous excuses for everything. It's like, I would have played, but this is stupid. Alright, why even bother, because this is dumb. Have you ever played SC2 Arcade Direct Strike? Yeah, I played it. Time is becoming harder to set aside. I think if time is becoming hard, I think I agree. Time is becoming harder to set aside. It'll happen that way for everybody as you get older. But I think when that happens, it might just be time to do something else. If the current version of something makes you upset, I feel like it's at that point, is it worth it to even continue doing it? Like, if all it's going to do is upset you. I think mindset is powerful. And if you change your mindset, something that was frustrating you can become motivating to you. You just have to have a reason why you're motivated. Like, what motivates you? What makes you feel like you want to try? We're fortified, by the way, guys. I'm fortified. I am fortified. You're addicted to Direct Strike. Yeah, Direct Strike's fun. I've played it a bit in the past. If you like Direct Strike and you've never tried Mega Bellum, I would say you probably would like this game a lot. This game is, I think, a step above Direct Strike, having played both myself. I guess we'll do smart arc lights. I guess I'm going to arc light it up with the smart lights, but these are anti-ground arc lights only, so they're not really the greatest for killing air, because they can't even shoot at it. Give me 2 arc lights behind these void eyes, or behind these sledge. I'll give the void eyes range. He has air. Okay, I thought that might happen. It's like crying over spilled milk, right? That's a whole mindset scenario. This is something that I'll say. I genuinely think this way, okay? This might be... if someone struggles with mindset, maybe this will help you. I don't know. It might not. It might not help you at all. But from my experiences, whenever I find myself in a situation where I feel like... almost like you can be embarrassed, where you're like, oh my god, how did I let this happen? This is so embarrassing. Like, whatever. Like something of that mindset, where you feel embarrassed you lost to somebody. Okay? I feel like a lot of people can lash out and start talking shit when that happens. Especially if the person you're losing to is talking shit as well. But at the end of the day, I feel like I've been a gamer for like going into my 4th decade of gaming soon. I'm gonna gamer my whole fucking life. And it's like, I think when you just reprioritize what's important to you, things that used to once annoy you no longer will. Because you can do the same activity and be in the same space with someone else without being there for the same reason. And if someone else is there because they're like, I'm trying my best and I'm going to be the next pro and I'm motivated and I remember everyone I beat and I remember everyone who beats me and I'm better than these guys. You're like comparing yourself to everybody. But then you could at the same time play a game and genuinely not even remember somebody's name unless they spoke to you. Like, I could play some guy, and unless I play some guy enough to commit him to memory, I could forget about this person. And the only reason why that's possible is because I don't put any weight on what this person thinks or who this person is or anything like that. This person is just that they exist as my opponent right now, and that's it. That's all it is. They're just my opponent, and this person doesn't want me to die, even if they tell me that in text. Because if I truly did, they would have no one to play against anymore. If everybody started dying that they played against, right? They would run out of being able of time to be able to play the game. Everybody would be dead. So this person is just like, they are who they are, and they're going to say what they're going to say. And being of the internet, you can say a lot of things that are more extreme than you actually mean. And because there's less accountability because of the internet, that's how I feel like a lot of people have just perceive it, because you're not in person. So people will definitely be more unhinged and deranged over the course of time that you will encounter. And it doesn't really change anything. You're gonna interact, like the fact that you're interacting with them, the second it's happening, it's already happening. So like you have to make peace with that. The process has already begun. You just have to endure it. And you don't have to actually endure it if you don't even give a shit. Like, and it's not even about like, if you can care if you want to care. But I think caring about things that you can't control and things that also don't matter 5 minutes after they happen. Like, am I going to go to bed tonight thinking about some Terran player that told me I was terrible and told me I'm the worst player he's ever seen? I might cry before I go to sleep, you know? I might lay there shivering in my bed. Or I might just not even think about it again. Because to this other person, like, the only reason why he's saying this is because I'm playing the same game as him, and this is how he wants to communicate. And that's it. He just wants to communicate this way. This is how he wants to. This is the story he's gonna make right now happen by communicating that way to you. And you can live in the moment and exist in the moment with that person, and you know, in a fun way or in a serious way or however you want to do it. But when that moment is over, it truly is over. It doesn't continue. It's not like your life is now based upon that moment. So I think it's just perspective. I think all of it, all like when you're gaming and frustrated and stressed out, it's all perspective. It's all just your perspective. And it's like, if you're enjoying it or if you're not enjoying it is going to influence your perspective a lot. It's either going to be a horrible experience or it's going to be a fun experience. He has so much anti-missile, but I'm going to be selling my missiles. It's okay. I'm going to get my own anti-missile because it's a lot of missile. Guys, Stormcolors are here to play. Let's get suppression. No. Suppression shots on these Void Eye. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's it. That's the play. Oh, that's the one. Let's resupply and get range on my things because we're almost dead. So the Fangs can now be a little bit more reliable to kill Phoenix and not die. You're talking so much about it, you might think about him. I think thinking about something is also fine to be like, it could exist and not matter. Like it, something can happen and I'm not stressed out. But I think also, my goals and motivations for even playing games at all is that I just enjoy them. I enjoy theory crafting and thinking about stuff and having a good time with that. So either way, I'm having a good time. I don't think I always thought that way. I think before when I was younger, I definitely was more egotistical, for sure. When you tend to be more competitive, it is harder. Yeah, no, like, so, I'll tell you guys a story. Mechabellum story time. The year is 2009. There are... there's news of StarCraft 2 coming out, and I wanted to be a pro at it. I already had experience playing all the previous RTSs Blizzard ever made. Warcraft 2, except for Warcraft 1. Except that one. I played StarCraft 1 before the expansion. Played Brood War. Played Warcraft 2 before Battle.net Edition. And then I played the Battle.net Edition. I played Warcraft 3. Both expansions. I played, by the time StarCraft 2 came out, I had already played RTS for like 15 years. I felt competitive. I was 23 at this time. And or I was 22 actually. I turned 23 during my first year of doing StarCraft 2. But yeah, before it came out, I was 22. So I'm really in my early 20s. Right? I'm in my early 20s. And I was like, I want to be really good at this game. I'm going to be competitive. And this is before streaming was even a thing, really. This is like when YouTube was like barely a thing, and people were posting some people were posting videos on YouTube, but barely anybody was doing that too. Or not many. It was some. It was becoming more popular over time. But StarCraft 2 comes out, I start playing it. I automatically have an advantage because I already played previous RTSs, and I actually got pretty good at Warcraft 3. When I used to play it back in 2004, 2003, 2002, 2001. I played a lot of Warcraft 3. I got pretty good at that game, so I really enjoyed Warcraft 3 a lot. Warcraft 3 is by far the most fun RTS I've ever played with my friends. Ooh. And then, guys, we're speed spec. Hold up, we're speed spec. 1 second. I think it might just be time to get my hounds rolling. I want some push. Put them closer, actually. Okay, anyways. So it's, yeah, Warcraft 3 is really fun with friends, right? I thought it was super fun with friends. And, what's up, Bulkius Pick? What up, man? 2000, fast forwarding. So okay, the whole point is I had a lot of RTS experience. 2010 comes out. I'm playing ladder right away. I'm playing every fucking day. Like the game comes out, or right before the game came out, in like BlizzCon. The game came out in February for the beta, and at BlizzCon they announced a beta in 2009 that like beta keys at BlizzCon. Everyone who attends BlizzCon gets a beta key. I bought one off eBay. I did not go to BlizzCon. I was like, I'm gonna buy that shit as soon as I can. I bought StarCraft 2 beta for $200. I was like, it's fucking worth it. I want to play this game immediately. I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to fucking wait for it to come out and see if I like it or not. I was like, I'm going to like it because I'm already a Blizzard fan. And I loved Warcraft 3. I can't wait to see StarCraft 2. I was fucking crazy excited about being competitive at that game. Like, again, I'm playing ladder. I'm playing against people that I don't even know yet, but these are people from Brood War. Like, I'm playing like Idra. I'm playing Machine. I played fucking Day 9. I played Tasteless. I played Ortosis. I played people... Like, I knew some of these guys who would cast at BlizzCon. Like those three, Day 9, Ortosis, and Tasteless. But I was not part of the Brood War scene. I knew nobody. So I met these people through playing the game. And that, like, carried over from previous StarCraft, like, heavily invested competitive the StarCraft 1 scene. And it was cool meeting everybody, right? It was cool, like, seeing all these people, but my mindset the entire time when I was playing the game was, I don't know any of these people, so I don't fucking have any idea how good or bad they are. But when you're actually good at the game, you can kind of tell when someone is genuinely good or bad because their decisions make sense and they're like, or they go beyond like, okay, this person was definitely like doing something really sick here. Like it was a solid choice, something like that. But like you can tell when you play against them that they're just solid players. That's the whole point I'm trying to make here. They're just really good. You're like, okay, this person's legit insanely good. And you literally can like, a really good player that's competitive will stop having so much pride that everyone else is fucking bad. And if anyone does any quality at all where you go, okay, even though like maybe I don't respect some of your gameplay, like your idea here, I like what it is and I can steal that from you and I can modify that myself and do it in a way that I think would be better. I feel like if you play that way when you're competitive, you will always get better. But people who are competitive start being like, oh, I fucking can't believe I lost this fucking idiot. He's so bad. And although, yeah, you could lose to someone that is worse than you, it being trapped in that mindset where you go, everyone's fucking terrible. It just means that like you've spent too much time being in a place that is grumpy, and you genuinely are like becoming a hateful person, even if you're a competitively hateful person. You're just, and that's fine. If you're like that, I think that's fine. But like when you have such an ego where you're like, everyone else is fucking trash and I'm the only genius that exists. Like a lot of people actually have similar ideas. It's just some people are much better about like executing said ideas. So it's at the end of the day, it's something that like is a temporary thing as well. You're not going to be able to do the same thing forever, ever. Like everything is temporary. So you gotta like remember, once you've gone too deep, come back a little bit because there's so much more enjoyment to be had if you're not stressed out 24/7. You don't have to be. You can try not to be. I mean, you can tell someone not to be stressed and be like, hey, that's all it is, right? And then how's that going to really help them? Doesn't really give them an answer. So I don't know. You have to just believe it. You got to be like, bro, I'm fucking not really stressed. You got to have a reason why you're not. And I do honestly think my reason why I'm not stressed is I've accepted that like I just enjoy doing this. I enjoy being able to play video games. I think it's fucking sick. I feel like I find myself a lot of times thinking about the fact that like my lifespan was born at like the start of the digital gaming age or the era of time, and it's been like I've had so much fun in so many different ways with gaming. I was a console gamer before I was a fucking computer gamer, PC gamer. I went from console to Mac to PC from the ages of like super young. I was playing console like at 3 years old. I feel like you just gotta enjoy, man. I think one of the reasons why it's I think it's fun whenever there's drama between one person and another because it creates like a story and it creates a dynamic of like people being more invested. Even yourself, like even if it's like a negative emotion, you feel an emotion when you play a game. I think it's a good thing. I think it makes you feel alive. Because when you come out of that feeling, you'll feel hopefully better, but maybe worse. And that's the gamble you take, which is why it's fun. Like if there's someone you hate, like someone earlier today asked me, they're like, "Vibe, who do you hate? Do you hate anyone? Did you hate anyone in ladder?" And I think not really was how I answered it earlier, but not really at all. It's I don't really I feel like even if someone talks shit, like it's just because the person's arrogant or cocky, and someone being arrogant or cocky is not that big of a deal. They're just like strutting their feathers. They're like, "Oh, look at me!" Especially if they're patting themselves on the back. You know, it's something that people do whenever they want some attention, and it's no big deal. And I feel like if someone does it more humbly, everyone's like, "Oh, that's sick." And if someone does it more arrogantly, everyone's like, "You're fucking annoying." But it's no big deal either way. I think people just get like into it. They get caught up in like, I hate you. if it's happening, I think it's again gone too far. Come back. Remember to enjoy. Oh, Jesus. God, I hate this board. I'm gonna get more wasp. I'm just gonna have wasp with range. This is pretty standard. This is pretty standard looking board here. We're gonna get paralyzed again, but wasp are definitely gonna help a lot. I could actually missile device this and not get paralyzed. It's a good philosophy. Yeah, I feel like I've had an experience. I had an experience again of me being super competitive. I'm a nice person, so I never said the things I was thinking out loud, but I thought them. You know what I mean? And then I remembered, like, once I went too deep and I already had retired, I no longer gave a shit about if I won or lost, because when you're a pro gamer, if you lose, you genuinely are fucked. You're like, "Oh man, now I don't get paid." Like, you're not making money when you're losing as a pro gamer. So people have to retire if they're not good enough. And especially when you lose to someone that now takes your prize pool and you're like, "This guy fucking sucks." Thank God for me, I won a lot. But I definitely was annoyed when I lost. Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things again. I think it's after my personal experience with all of it, it's something that can either be really fun or really unfun. Vibe Talk game tech to me. Why are you so far up? Is this a speed rush build? This is yeah, I'm definitely playing aggressive. So the reason why I'm playing this way is because if I put something here and if I put something here, this whole area is extremely exposed to really fast aggression, because units on this board will turn backwards and go this way when my units that rush will instantly rush these locations. And I'm starting to add it onto the left side of the board now. So I'm playing really aggressive so that I can get angles on his towers really fast and paralyze him while the fight's happening. That is overall what I'm doing. It's a style where, like, this game, momentum in this game can be achieved in a really aggressive manner, or it can be achieved in a really defensive manner. So the way I personally like to play this game is I either rush the shit out of someone, like If imagine if you and I were sitting at a table and someone said you guys have to fight, and the second like the thing snapped or whatever happened where we're gonna start fighting, my immediate response would be to jump out of my chair and dive across the table and start trying to strangle you. Like, that's how I play aggressive Mechabellum. I just try to immediately strangle my opponents and asphyxiate them so that I can paralyze them. It's a solid tactic. Or I also like to play a style where I like to Floyd Mayweather you, and I like to just back up a lot while you tire yourself out and then counter punch you. I like both styles. But this style is definitely the strangle. I'm going for it. Okay. Assault Fortress. It's pretty good. We'll take it. I'll sell off my my sabers eventually. I'll sell the big saber next round. I'll sell the small one right now. We'll get paid. We're gonna get paid. Let's get another Farseer right here. Let's get 2 crawler packs that also guard the front of these guys for a moment. I was gonna get anti-missile on my sabers, but no more. Level up the wasp. Level up the wasp again. Wasp are definitely carrying the game all of a sudden, which is fine. Let's get armor actually on hounds. Since I'm selling the yeah, this is good. I like this because it'll make the wasp fall behind the hounds with extended range, elite marksman, and then the hounds can actually block the typhoon damage pretty hard. I like it. Let's get 2/2. Maximum stats, and then next round we're gonna sell the saber and make like 3 fortresses. Excuse me. Opponent's avatar already looks like it's been strangled. Get out of this game! I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Oh, look at that. Paralyze. Got him, bro. This guy's eyes are rolling back. Ah! Double down. This is when we start kneeing him in the nuts. Got him again. Passes out from the pain. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Yes. Aggressive Mechabellum. Bonesaw's ready. Got you for 3 minutes. Man was a fucking savage for real. He fucking looked like a savage. He spent all of his time just in the sun. Just like at the fucking beach in a Speedo. Just having a good time or something. I bet Macho Man Randy Savage lived a pretty good life. Have you seen the guy reading Charles Manson quotes as Macho Man? No. I have not. What up, John? John, I'm in Outlands, baby. I'm 59. I'm questing it up. I actually played a decent amount yesterday. Alright, alright, alright. Yep. Okay. Okay. Do you not play on stream? That character, no. I was taking, or I am taking Sundays and Mondays off now. I used to stream on Sundays, but now I don't anymore. And the reason why I changed that is I just needed more time. I feel like I was falling behind in actual real life shit that I had to take care of. So, I do want to play Arena on stream when I get that character done, but actually leveling it on stream, I don't want to sacrifice content like this to just level up a character. I have had a hankering for some WoW, and I am playing the hardcore characters with Neuro and Jason on stream, and I feel like that's enough. I don't want to go full WoW. I think I'm starting to really find a balance in my stream of things that I like that I do in a rotation that makes me feel like there's balance, and I don't get bored. I feel like if I go in these like all or nothing tangents where, let's say I'm just playing WoW every day, I feel like I'll burn myself out on it. But I like the rotation. It's been fun. Because I do like all these games. I just don't like only doing them. I think Mechabellum's the same way, honestly. I think Mechabellum's actually really fun when I do a bunch of crazy shit that I want to think about, and the only way I really get the inspiration to think about it is to give myself a break. Don't forget to twist his fucking dick. Oh, I'm gonna... Oh, shit! He got behind first! I'm gonna give him the backflip, reach around, dick twist. Got him. That's that yoga limber flexibility right there. Got him. I got 5 sledge left, dude. What an overkill. My god. What's the rotation? I like switching some Path of Exile into the rotation whenever a new season starts. I feel like the method I enjoy in PoE is every single season I start on hardcore SSF. I make a character I'm in the mood to make. I really try to make that character go as far as it can. And then after I die, get a little depressed, make more characters, but feel like I want to get back there faster. Die a couple more times where I'm like, what the fuck? How did I actually die? And then make a few more characters after that and be like, I have enough gear at this point that I can't die even if I fuck up. And see if I can go past my previous peak. It's been fun doing that. I got level 90 last time in at hardcore SSF. And after like 4 weeks of playing it this way, that's about enough. I think PoE is about like a 3 to 4 week excursion that I think is really fun. And then after my motivation wanes a little bit and I have to like really dig deep into like thinking what I want to do next, I'm already switching to something else that I'm like still feeling fun. I'm having fun with. I think PoE is really fun, but I think PoE is a game that the league mechanics are fun for a while, but then until they're not. You're like, fuck, I don't want to do this fucking mechanic again. Like some mechanics are just like they get old after a bit, but they're exciting at the first times you do them. I noticed Zero Space is in early access. You probably saw it. Yeah. People have been asking me about Zero Space every day, with good reason. It's a game that I think people could assume I would really be into. But after I took a break from StarCraft 2, I've found I like more than just playing 1v1 RTS as well. So Zero Space, I've tried it before. I didn't like it enough. I might try it again. But every time I think about trying it, I don't feel ready to try it because I'm not really in the mood to play it. And if I'm not in the mood to play something, I feel like that's already grounds for me to like not even, why would I stream it then? Because it's like if I'm not going to be enjoying myself, that's not going to do the game or anyone watching me any good. I'll just be toxic at that point. So it's not a good idea. Yeah, I don't have to. I don't want to force myself to play it, which is why I haven't. Even though I've been tempted to. I've thought about it. I think it's just I'm not like excited about a lot of what the game is offering to people, which is campaign and co-op. Those two things I genuinely don't care. And I think someone who really is in campaign would probably look at that game and be like, I fucking love campaign, dude. This campaign is sick. I feel like that's completely valid. It's just not... the game is not made for me, I think. And I think... to be completely honest, StarCraft 2, as much as I like it and as much as I played it, I think it's like the minimum amount of enjoyment for me out of an RTS game, but it's still enough to want to play it. The reason I say that is I don't think there's enough focus on team multiplayer that is like player versus player in StarCraft 2. It's really like they never really did much for team games in StarCraft 2. It was kind of always like not supported nearly as much as it could have been. It could have been much better. And I say this as someone who saw a system they already had that was better in Warcraft 3. They could have done so much more with team games in StarCraft 2, I feel like. And Brood War, I think, was better as well in team games aspect. But StarCraft 2 was really like a 1v1 focused game. And team games in StarCraft 2 kind of became like the main developing feature they really invested a lot of time in was actually co-op missions. And I don't care about co-op missions. I think co-op missions are boring. Like if I play co-op missions one time, I think it's fine. It could be fun. But if I play the same fucking mission every day, 17 times a day, it's not fun. I'm definitely someone who's going to be grinding a lot of hours. So the replayability factor needs to be there, and I don't think co-op missions really has it. It's not that fun for me. So that's like a lot of the game is made around systems like that. So I'm just like automatically at a negative when I'm about my excitement to like how much I'm going to get out of that game. And that's as honest as I can be. Yo, Inverted Stress, thank you for the 13. Thank you for the 13. Yeah, I just feel like I want more than 1v1. I want more than 1v1. I liked Battle Ace's attempt at 2v2. I enjoyed that. I thought that was fun. It's too bad the game was canceled. That was, I think, the most fun experience I've had in recent years for RTS was actually Battle Aces. And all the reasons I feel like I felt a little discouraged about Zero Space, I could say the exact same thing about Stormgate. That game also focused on campaign, co-op, and then multiplayer, like 1v1. So I was disappointed by that as well. I was like, fuck, everyone's just like liking the model of StarCraft 2. And I don't think it's the greatest one. Alright, we're gonna get more sledges. I'm gonna have these sledges ready to protect new crawlers that are gonna exist in this area. This is pretty strong formation we have here. These crawlers are really high level, but we don't get a paralyze this round right away like we did last time. So there's that. Stormgate never felt that much fun playing it. I feel like Stormgate didn't feel that much fun playing it because the game was unfinished in every single aspect. It'd be like somebody... Imagine... This is the best way to describe what I think the situation that happened to Zero Space was. Or, to Stormgate was. They were like on a game show, like the next best chef or something like that. And they're going to cook a really amazing meal for the judges. Something in those senses. Stormgate had all the ingredients to really make a really like amazing dish, but they tried to make everything all at once, like 3 different things at the same time, and then the dishes were all like uncooked in every way. Like every one of them didn't really get enough like attention to really perfect it, so they undercooked every fucking aspect of their game, and then they released it. And the reason why they had to release it is because they started running out of like, all right, cooks, you only have like 1 minute left. Plates in the window. And they're like, oh, fuck, deliver it. We gotta just send it. It is what it is. They released Stormgate. It was, I'm pretty sure, right? It was a released game. There were betas for it that I did play in, but I'm pretty sure it was a released game. And it released, I think, in 2024. If I'm not mistaken. All right, let's get temp range resupply. Or sorry, temp range move speed. Let's get subterranean blitz on my crawlers, and I guess this is fine. Give me double damage. Don't take armor piercing bullets. Not yet. Not yet. The crawlers are getting a lot of damage done, honestly. We're killing all his chaff pretty fast, too. But, like, the crawlers are getting a lot of levels this way. Like, I see them clashing out there, because the sledges don't instantly kill the chaff. Nice. Sledges leveling up is... Oh, anyway, it's over. Just kidding. Just kidding, it's not over! What am I talking about? Holy shit, another round! Oh, it's not over! It's not over, man! Let's get it. 3 hounds. Let's sell 1. This will be really annoying for him. They're gonna die this round, but next round we can make a crawler there, and it's just, Actually... No, let's make 2 crawlers now. So that they... No, don't do that. Just don't... Actually, yes. We're making 2 crawlers. Actually, yes. Putting 1 there, and I'm putting 1 here. And I'm getting another sledge. I'll put it like right there. I'll level the sledge over here on right side to level 2 as well. Level all the sledge. Level the wasp. Level the crawlers for free. Oh, bro. This is good. Have you tried Guild Run yet? I have not tried Guild Run. The only reason why I know about that game is because I saw Grubby playing it, actually, for... I only saw it for, like, seriously 10 seconds. It was very brief. But have you played it? Or watched it, and does it look fun to you? What do you think about it? I think I'm gonna get Mech Rage. So my crawlers are just, like, extra fucking fast. Get a resupply. Let's get temp speed, and let's get another HP upgrade again. So my crawlers really just, like, tank as much as possible against his chaff if I ever, like, when I connect. And against everything, for that matter. This is great. Our crawlers are owning. Dude, our crawlers are actually dominating. Doing so good. They're getting up on the tower. I'm so proud of them. And those sledges on top left really, like, held out for a while. Actually killed a lot of that. But now this round, we have 2 hounds that are going to kill some chaff. That's good. We'll do a power system. We'll be really fast. Let's kill this scorpion right away. Let's get 2 more crawlers that protect these sledges right here. Level the crawlers. Get temp range, temp speed. Get another crawler pack right here. Just so everyone's protected. Get replicate. And I think we'll try to replicate our way through this board now. A reverse sweep incoming. Hey, don't put that evil on me. I'm gonna resupply, get range on my wasp now because of that. You're making me feel like I need to be scared. Oh shit, he's EMPing my left side. And he's missiling my hounds. The demo's fun, and a new auto battler is always welcome to me. Oh, it's an auto battler. I didn't know that. I thought it was like a roguelike or some shit. I thought it was like someone's gonna do like another Slay the Spire. I had no idea. It's like Slay the Spire auto battler combo. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to play it. I'd have to try it. That could be fun. Look at those crawlers, bro! We already got that first paralyze! Oh, damn, bro! My god. No sweep. No reverse sweep coming. Just kick this guy through the floor. It's like a fight in Tekken. He just broke someone into like a different part of the arena by sending him through the wall. Who needs a range wasp? I did, apparently. Because after I took it, everything seemed okay. I swore you play it before it released. Are you talking about Stormgate, Cyphobia? I played both. I played Stormgate before it released and after it released. I feel like the best way I could describe it is I played all Zero Space, Stormgate, and Battle Aces, and each one of their betas, I was slinging fucking beta keys for everybody. It's like, yo, here's your beta key, get the beta key. It just fucking became my thing I would say after every fucking game sometimes. Be like, here, have 500 beta keys to give out. I was like, all right. Oh, cost control. I'll do the cost control. It's crazy. It's crazy how much time has gone by. Like, it's crazy how much time continues to go by. Because there's definitely going to be people who will see my stream that'll be like, "Oh, your stream is so much different than it was before." And then for me, it feels like it's the same. It's just because like it's been a slow change for me as opposed to like abrupt. But it's crazy how long ago that was. You got a key for me? Hell yeah. Okay. Maybe... Yeah, we'll do that, actually. I'll do this. I'll actually do this. Perfect. This is actually already looking really good. I like this. I like this. I like this a lot. Oh my god, I love this. Vibe dealing in beta keys in dark alleys. Yeah. Also, wait until you're ready to play Zero Space. To me, you are like fucking Buddha of RTS. You have great analysis and perspectives of RTS, and I have learned a lot from you. You know, Fenrir, like, if it's really fun, if Zero Space is really fun, and I'm just like saying these things, and I need to try it, whenever that day comes, then you know, that would be awesome. I just feel like I'm not ready to yet. But I appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate what you said. Thank you, dude. Much love. I feel your words. And I'm happy that I can be a... I'm happy that anything I say can be a positive force and like a mindset for something for you to think about or to hear or anything like that. Because I think gaming, I don't ever really like discredit anyone for any way they behave in games. Like, they're gonna just be whoever the fuck they're gonna be. It is what it is. But it's so much more fun when you like are having a good time. And having a good time can happen in so many ways. In so many ways. Alright, we're backing up with the tarantula. We're going this way. I don't wanna let that tower just die. Let's get a bubble for this guy so he doesn't get killed so easy. This will keep the Mustangs off. Yeah, this will keep the Mustangs off at the start. And then, it won't die because we'll run out of it. It's pretty different. You used to lock in almost every game. Chat with chat way more. Yeah. I feel like I don't have the perspective of the viewer. But I feel like I talk a lot, but I also when I hyperfixate and I just like really zone in on like when I zone in on the game I'm playing and I just forget to even like breathe properly. I think I somehow still find myself trying to speak, or thinking that I do at least, having the perception that I still talk through those moments, but I'm sure there's like moments where I don't fucking say anything for like 20 minutes or 15 minutes when I'm in the middle of like someone who's harassing the shit out of me. StarCraft definitely requires that of you when you play against people who are doing just that all day, like all game. But I do think, like, when I play Mechabellum, I'm talking the whole time. 100%, I agree. I'm talking the entire time. I don't shut up. I'm taking the Phantom Ray. I'll put him here just to be safe. He's going for fortresses. That's what's happening. So I'm going to get 2 tarantulas here. I'm going to get 1 more tarantula here. I already know this is going to be fortresses. These things are going to get range. I am going to go Titan units, by the way. I'm going to go for Titans. I might sell off this Phantom Ray, too. But I'll probably end up getting, like, Mountain this game. This will keep running away like this. And try to just make these squads die inefficiently. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, I feel like my decisions are also fueled heavily by the fact that I genuinely enjoy streaming. I enjoy people observing my gameplay and playing games. I think it's a fun process. So I think my mindset is also geared on, like, how can I extend the amount of time I'm doing this, as opposed to, like, focusing on, like, one game that I'm playing, and, like, my mindset is like, oh, I want to be the best person that I can be at this game, this one game. He likes being watched. I do. I actually feel like it's fun. When I was a kid, I bought myself a video game with my, like, parents' allowance that they would give me every week. I got it once a week, and I would at max get like $20, but you sometimes it'd be like $5, like $10. And I saved up like $40 to buy Gran Turismo 1, and that was the first game I ever bought for myself. And I thought I remember playing that game and really liking the concept of, like, the growth mechanic of you start really, really poor, and then you just, as the game progresses, you like race and shit, and sometimes you have to buy into races, like the really big ones, and or like you spend a lot of time like on like a really high lap one. Like I remember I did one that was like 80 laps one time. But the whole point is progressive evolution. I feel like you evolve your car, you buy better shit, you're racing in poor races, then you get like into the intermediate races, and then like the really high value races. I thought it was so fucking sick, and I feel like streaming is a job version of that. I feel like streaming is literally exactly that, but as a job. Like, I just turn on the computer, I turn on the camera, I turn on the stream space, and then that's just like what I do daily. That's able to keep me alive for now. So I feel really appreciative that that's the case. No anti-air? It's because I have Tarantula and they have anti-air tech, so I'm not really worried. A lot of times, I like to bait out my opponent to see if they will even go air at all. But if my opponent plays a really safe game of going air, I make more of a priority to deal with it then, if I don't have something that deals with it well off the start. I don't really prioritize the possibility of air right away, because I like playing greedy and getting advantages on the ground. Because even if there is air, a lot of times I'm pretty confident even one Fang could beat it, no matter what unit it is, if you win the ground fight and you paralyze them. I think this is an aggressive mindset. I don't think lack of anti-air is as good when you play defensively. I think aggression, though, you can paralyze really fast, really often, so I think it's actually pretty good. He has anti-air, so he'll definitely use that. Let's just get the Phoenix. And the Phoenix will hopefully get him to turn on anti-air. It would be nice. I would like that. Let's get a mountain. And put the mountain... yeah, put a mountain like right there. Give me a level up on that Tarantula level 2. And I'll get a barrier like right here so these crawlers don't just die to the fangs right away. Yeah, we'll do it like that. So the fangs shoot the barrier like right away and the crawlers stay alive until the last second. You are gonna run away. Maybe like this. The cat. Yo, Gojo's here. Gojo's in the club. But yeah, I feel like it. When I first started streaming, it was because I was a pro gamer. So I was like, or becoming one, and then when I was one, and a lot of times my method to stream would be I'll just like consciously tell you guys what I'm doing. Like I'll say what I'm doing out loud as opposed to just be silent. And I feel like that created a lot of conversations that are similar all the time. Like there's a lot of different games that have similar conversations that were like about everything, like MMR for instance. And then I don't know. The rest is history, guys. The rest is still happening right now. Okay, get another crawler pack over here, just so we're safe on this side too. Oh. I think we'll temp range it. I'll temp range it, baby. Temp range. Yep. We haven't forced anti-air yet on his fortresses. I don't know if he will, but he might. These tarantulas definitely are. They're having a pretty good angle right now. Oh, not as good, but this mountain over here will honestly clap those barriers pretty fast. I do want to get Mech Rage really badly. I feel like Mech Rage and move speed, we could actually paralyze his left tower so fast. Because he's retreating right now. We gotta stop those Phoenix from killing my tarantulas in the middle. I'm happy his fortresses, though, they walk faster than his fangs. So I actually get good connections with that mountain shooting at him, which is great. My Phoenix is actually killing all of his Phoenix. Oh, not anymore. We lose. To the 3 Phoenix. I'll get anti-air on my Tarantula first, and I'll get chaff for the middle. We control the middle of the board right now anyways, if my Tarantula doesn't die, so we should be good. Things should be good. Where the one Fang gang at? I'm kind of rushing him right now, so I got time for no Fangs. I ain't got no time for Fangs, man. I ain't got no time for that. Get a crawler pack right there. Get a crawler pack right here. Get another one like right here. Up. Cancel that. Sell the Void Eyes. Level Tarantula. Get Tarantula's anti-air right now. Level the Mountain. $800 big ones. I can't afford that. I don't want to level my Phoenix. I don't need them either, honestly. I think we're going to sell them after the Void Eye. Let's just get a big ass damage increase for the Mountain himself, and let's throw a EMP like right here, so I can hit these Phoenix. No, don't even do it. Just make sure we hit both bubbles. Just hit the bubbles. Hit the bubbles. Hit the bubbles, everybody. And we'll go like that again. All right, let's go. He's got range mountain, or sorry, range fortress himself now. So we definitely should get some mountain range ourselves. His fortresses don't outrange me. They have 90 and I have 100, so I can increase that by an extra 10 on my end again. Another enhanced module, sure, take it. Put it on a Phoenix, level it up. Sell off. Oh no, cancel that. Put it on a Void Eye, level it up. Sell it, put on a Phoenix, level it up. We'll sell it next round and put it on that Tarantula and level that one. Let's get range on Tarantula. Sorry, on Mountain. Let's actually stop mobile beaconing at this point. Let's get 2 more Tarantulas that push out the right side, because he's going to probably Ion Blast my left side this time. So this time, let's maybe not fight here. Get HP. Get 2 level 2 towers. Get temp range and temp speed. And let's put a bubble like right here. Alright. I want to believe this mountain with these tarantulas on the right side, with range and speed for everybody. I want to believe we can do this. And now we can also avoid some ion blasting. Oh, Jesus. Don't worry, it's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's good. Improved Wasp? I don't think so. Smoke Bomb? I also don't think so. I think we skip. Sell off the Phoenix. Put a device on this Tarantula in the front, actually. He's more aggressive. Let's get Mech Rage on Tarantulas. Get another mountain right here. Have these guys. Pull back. Let's get 2 levels on... Yeah, let's get 2 levels on this tower. Go further back than that. Okay. Mountain more like in the middle here. I like this. Get a crawler pack like right there. And get move speed for everybody. I'm gonna sell the Phoenix on the right next. Mountain on left can totally kill this guy, 100%. Let's go, guys. He's smoke bombing us right there. And missile devicing us. He has way less range than me now with Overload as well, but he does hit really hard. His fortresses hit pretty fucking hard. But so do I. God damn, that thing's a beast. It's a fucking beast. Take the 3 squads of sledge. Put all of them here. Put one of them here. Sell one. Let's get... Maybe 2 crawler packs. Right there.
You are the beast.
Yo, Ralph! Thank you very much, dude. I'll sell the Phoenix next round. We don't need a 3rd sledge. I think it's fine. Ralph, thank you so much for the 96. I appreciate the love, dude. It's a big subola right there. Get a level 5 tower right side. Let's get replicate as well right now. On my crawlers. And let's also get a barrier in bottom right too, so my crawlers down there don't die to the fangs either as they're trying to replicate his crawlers as well. We'll just get a bunch of chaff out there. He's got Wraith with armor. We have armor piercing bullets. Or Wraith with regen, sorry, not armor. Tarantulas are going crazy right now. That mountain on right side that backed up to like a perfect spot. You know, mountains are leveling everywhere. Oh, God. Oh, my God. GG. GG. Dude, we had 2 level 2 mountains now. 2 level 2 mountains. God damn. And we have Gojo cleaning himself up. Battle cat. Battle cat. Speed spec. Anybody have a request out of these? Anyone want to see anything? Between cost control, speed, fortified, aerial, hounds and sabers, void eyes and fire badgers, sledges and fangs. Air. Okay, we'll go air. Got a couple air fans in there. A couple UI air fans. Full air comp. Is the game broken? Incorporate Andrews and make Levi's. Okay. What's that? Or levies, like Leviathans. Thinking of someone else picked because I was going to get you to take Badgers. This guy, my opponent, he disconnected. He's out. He's out. I was asking for some cost control titans. Yeah. If you said it first, I probably would have picked it. We'll see what we get this time. A new game, guys. New game! This guy is giving me the double finger. That was the fastest 25 MMR I've ever seen. Aerial specialist again? I guess. Why not, right? 2 times the charm here. Rhino? Oh, well. Sorry. I ended up just picking air. I ended up just picking the air. My bad. I got a Phoenix. I got a Phoenix. That's step 1. There's a lot of Mustangs on the board already. There's already 2 squads of Mustangs. Round 1. And this guy is also giant specialist. Giant specialist. Speed it up. He got us. His Mustangs just killed me. Hi, Gojo. Yes, Gojo. He's so sweet. Dude, look at that little kitty. So cozy. He's so cozy. Two steel balls? Or no, that's 1 steel ball. Just kidding. I was like, 2 steel balls is a fucking steel, bro. I'll do a steel ball. I'll do a ball. I'll put it over here. Alright, we got another Phoenix. In the back of the tower here. We got a Wraith kind of in front. He's got Mustangs in my face. This should allow my Phoenix to get a lot more actual, like, good shots, though. To the skies, yeah. You guys want aerial? Here, you gotta get it. You gotta get it. I'm gonna give you aerial. Dang, dude. This guy kicked my ass again! Damn it! Oh no! Strike hounds. Fortified farseers. Rhino assault. I'll do a redeploy. Let's actually rotate my Wraith over to here, and let's get out of that shit. Hi, baby. I'm getting 5 Phoenix, guys. I'm gonna get also a level 2 tower on right side. I'm gonna get 2 level 2 towers, because I'm playing... If I'm actually gonna play a game of all air, I need to have some tower HP. Nice, and he dropped a Rhino right on me. That Sabretooth just completely broke my left side. No one does anything. No one does anything, man. He's got Phoenix too now. Oh god. Defensive tactics. Give me defense. Put that here. Okay, well, I like that better, actually. I like that a little bit better. Alright, we're getting some Phantom Rays now that come out. I'm getting I'm getting a lot of air, let's just say it like that. There's a lot of air units making their way onto this board. A lot of air. Okay, okay. We don't really have the greatest AoE at the moment. But it's developing. It's developing all right. It's trying to develop. I'll do a laser sight. I'll sell off the tarantula. I'll put a laser sight on that steel ball for now. Okay, get range. Get range on my Wraith first. And steel ball. Rotate you like maybe like right there. So you can try to like sideswipe that saber. Maybe hopefully he goes for the fangs first. Let's go. What's the over-under? That laser ends up on Wasp. Oh, I think honestly, my thoughts were I'm gonna put it on a Wraith this game because I want something to reach his mass, so my single target can actually hit shit. I actually think I'm gonna cheat, and I'm probably gonna give my Wraith Land Cruiser this game. And not keep them in the air, even though they are an air unit. We might be dead though before I get there. God damn, this guy's kicking my ass. Trying to sell everything we can. Now I have to take more units that I have to sell again. I guess we'll take just take the storm colors. It's fine. Get ground targeting on Phantom Ray and get sell this off. Give this device to you. No, give me 6-shot. Give me that 6-shot. Put another color pack or a Fang Squad in front of here. We'll sell it soon. I'll sell them next. I'll sell the Fangs before I sell the Storm Color. I don't think selling the Fangs is a good idea, but at the same time, we're attempting to do a only air board. He's trying to paralyze me instantly with rhinos. What's the yeah, we'll see how this goes. Mustang's killing Fangs right away. Not good. My tower is looking kind of spooky. Oh boy. Oh god. It's GG. Guys, it didn't work. It didn't work. Oh, my airboard didn't work. Oh. I feel like that could have maybe started working if I actually had time. I was actually going to get oil. My goal that game, I'll tell you what it was. My goal that game was to go into Phantom Ray, Phoenix, and Wraith, and then Wasp, like at the end of the game, as chaff. I was just going to get Barrier, Wasp, and that was it. Maybe Barrier and Anti-Air, but probably just Barrier. But I was going to play Wraith with 3 upgrades, Phoenix with probably 2 upgrades, and Phantom Rays with probably 3 upgrades. I was going to have oil, long range, and maybe burst if he got anti-missile for my Phantom Rays. And then I was going to get range and either elite marksman or quantum reassembly on my Phoenix, and I was going to get range 8-shot and ground land cruiser on Wraith. And I was going to try to just power clear the ground and oil while all 3 of my units have good range and stay like 150 plus back. That's what my goal was. That was the goal, but we died. I wanted him to be stuck in the snare, in the oil. But my tower kept dying. I should have upgraded it more to level 3. All right, let's predict. Confirm. Yeah, you want to bet 10? I want to bet 200. We raised them. Guys, we raised them. Give me... I don't want to be too close to the front. Yeah, that's fine. Give me a level 2 on this guy. Yeah, space it a little bit wider down here, but this is, I think, good enough. Yeah, it's good. I might just be beaconing away from that tower. We'll see. This marksman's gonna light up that vortex on the side pretty hard. Beautiful. Beautiful engage so far. Beautiful engage so far. Our AoE cannon killing all the chaff on the other side. Damn, bro, we paralyzed them. Oh my god, Rosewood's on a huge streak as well. 265. Massive. Thank you, Rosewood. Thank you, Rosewood. I think we take the wasp. I like the chaff aspect of it. I like the chaff of the wasp. Let's get 2 crawlers. Get a crawler pack behind that tarantula. Get a crawler pack like right there as well. In the flank. Let's level this tower to level 2 just to be on the extra safe side. Don't get paralyzed right away. God. I don't want to get paralyzed instantly, man. Scary stuff. Good damage. Thank you, Odds, for the raid. What up, guys? Welcome, welcome. Hope your stream was good, dude. Welcome. Thank you for the shout out as well. Yeah, Odds is another guy I see in Mechabellum all the time, guys. So if you guys like Mechabellum and you want to chill, Odds could be another good stream as well. Pretty chill? Hell yeah, man. Happy to hear it. You're doing some coaching sessions. Nice. Now that they let you continue streaks by watching VODs or clips, I will probably never lose it again. Oh, shit, dude. I didn't know that. You're not on my time anymore. You're not... Like, if I wake up in like 4:30 in the morning and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I can't sleep. I'm going to stream. You don't have to be there for that either. That's pretty sick. Well, we leveled our tower, so it won't die so fast. So he is prioritizing that paralyze too, which is really nice for us. Just because we're already kind of like evacuating that side. So I don't mind the fight being over there. Yo, get it, marksman. Get it, marksman. Yes. Yes. An amp core. Improved overlord. I don't think so. I only go with fortified. I'm not an improved overlord guy. I think I'm going to take a rhino. And I think this rhino is probably going to cause a ruckus in the back of the board on the other side. Sell the cannon. Level this tower to level 3. Get one more marksman. Put him like right here. Actually, don't put him there. Put him... Yeah, I like that better. I can grab all these with a beacon. I actually like that. Level this new guy to level 2. All these guys get level 2. Maybe do one more, actually. Like, we're legit gonna pump here, guys. We're pumping. Give me a crawler pack. Oops. In the back as well. Let's go. We're almost... We got level 2 on the cannon killer. So that's good. Cannon gets 1 shot now. But his vortex still gets 2 shot. Getting stuck on a bunch of crawlers. Thank God tower's level 3. My wasp! No! God! At least we killed that last ball. Feels good. Anti-interference. Fortified hacker. I'll take an anti-interference. I'll put it on a really high-level scorpion with regen, I think, is what I'll do. Later. Not yet. Let's get assault for these marksmen already. Let's get... actually, don't get assault first. Get range first. And insta-kill these things across. This needs some chaff clear. Like one tarantula right there. Another crawler pack behind them. That's fine. We don't have to rush out of it right away. Do not level the wasp. We don't really care. We're just using him as chaff. Let's do it, man. Send it. This is good. He's got regen sledge. Okay, assault's definitely coming up next round. I could have actually had assault right now this round and it would have been really nice. But range is still not bad because we get insta lock-ons, whereas assault would have been like, I can reach as far as the line. So I might actually have got stuck on chaff. Like, for a while. If my tarantulas got stuck on a regen sledge while my marksmen are stuck on crawlers, that could have been kind of annoying. So range might not be the worst. Because we'll overpower his sledge are actually what kills my crawlers for the most part. Alright, left side. Right side. Every side. We got lots of wasp everywhere. We're kind of doing it though. Like, left side's holding relatively okay. Relatively okay. Nice, we actually win because we're gonna... Oh, no, we don't. We got stuck on the balls. Just kidding. If the balls were level 2, maybe. Or, sorry, if my wasp were level 2. Saying the wrong shit repeatedly. Sorry, guys. Advanced offensive tactics. Yes, dude. My God. Insane. Level up this marksman again. Give him assault. Take another crawler pack right there. Another crawler pack in the back. We're looking for a big-ass scorpion with regen in a second here. Just one, though. Not a lot of them, just one. But now that we have assault, our marksman will actually AoE the, they'll help AoE the chaff. Well, we can just also give our tarantulas range at this point so that they can help kill the chaff too. I'll summon a level 4 Scorp card for you. Yeah, dude. If I get a Scorp card, or if I get like Assault Scorpion or something like that, that would be nice. If I get Assault Scorpion, I might actually make even more Scorpion than one, but I'm already planning on just making one Scorpion and that's it. This is going to be Mobile Beacon to the right, the going this way. So all of my marksmen are going to group up behind a Scorpion on the right side. And it'll be backed up by a level 5 tower and probably a level 3 or a 4 tower over here over time. And then the marksman will just have enough burst damage to kill the balls right away. Even though they have kinetic. We also have elite marksman too, so that is nice as well. But yeah, a lot more stuff should die off this tower now that we have assault. Even if it's just chaff. Yeah, that was great. Alright, I'm going to do a mobile beacon now for my marksman, so I can actually just really, like, try to really power farm the chaff. I think I'm not going to level my tower yet, because we're winning right side pretty hard, which is good. We need to win right side for this to even work at all. Raiden is kind of... I'll just take the fortress. It's fine. If I get a different taking device, he can hold it. But he can put a barrier like right in the front now, which is... I can put the Scorpion there and not ever worry about a missile. That's fine. Let's do another crawler pack. Put it like right there. And do a elite recruited. I'm gonna actually manually grab a Scorpion. Put it on him and give the Scorpion regen right now. The Scorpion's body is gonna stay inside a bubble. He needs to stay near the fort. So I don't want him to get missiled and like snared. I want him to be fast. And both of these guys will have more HP than what like a javelin could do, so I'm not really worried about that either. Overtime. It's expensive, but it's fine. I don't want to buy anything else yet. Let's go. Okay, this is really good for us. He'll probably make chaff now too. We could also get anti-air on Tarantula as well, like ranged and anti-air Tarantula, and they would also kill the Wasp really fast. Maybe get another Tarantula and like 2 more marksmen here. So they all group up. Let's get it, Scorpion. Oh my god. Scorpion's going crazy, man. A super heavy armor on a fort. I kind of like it just because it would be so much health for steel balls to have to actually get through, which is really scary because if they don't level up, then they're never going to get through anything. Like, my marksmen already have an advantage, so this is already going really well. Or I just get more range for everybody. I think we go range. I don't think we should make it about the fort. Fort kind of sucks here. Because balls are good against it anyways. Let's just get range on range. Marksmen have even more now, which is good. More powerful marksmen coming out. Let's get Tarantula, like I was saying here, and let's get 2 marksmen that go in the bottom right, so we just protect our weak tower and don't let him really create a problem down here. Let's get range on Tarantula. Maybe we just sell the fort, dude. He's good for a bubble. Let's not sacrifice a round. Let's do a resupply. Get fortification. Let's just get another range upgrade. We'll get level 4 tower and a temp range. Marksmen now have 135. Tarantulas have 145. Big time. Let's put a Rhino up in the middle in the club. Going on left tower. Short paralyze. That's a long paralyze. Is he dead? He's not dead. Farseer? Sure. I'll do Farseer. I'll do Farseer right there. I'll do another one like right here. So I can emission if I have to, the Scorpion. I'll get scanning radar first. Let's just sell the fort. Fuck the fort. I'll get more Wasp myself. Let's get a level 5 left tower. Let's get temp range and temp speed. Resupply. And let's get a level 3 tower on right side. Just kidding. Get a level 2 tower right side. And we'll mobile beacon this time. We'll go like this. We'll run towards the tower, and then we'll run away from the tower. So by the time the tower is going to break to these steel balls, we're like already running away, and we just get more efficiency out of our units, kiting away. And then, yeah, that should be fine. GG. That's nice. Overall, the marksman. The marksman did it. The marksman did it, dude. Yo, Rosewood, thank you for the gifted sub to odds, by the way. I don't think I realized you did that. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much, man. All right. Any requests? Elite spec, fortified spec, rhino specialist, missile specialist. Some badgers, some vortex, some sledge, some marksman, some void eye, rhino, elite tarantulas, elite rhino. Oh shit, double rhinos. Rhino. Okay. Sure. Sure, why not, dude? Let's do some rhinos. This guy's going giant specialist. Okay, so these sledge are decoy sledge. Okay? The decoys. Decoy sledge. Cancel. Sell the cannon. Now this is a perfect strategy. One marksman goes behind decoy sledge, which makes them not so much a decoy anymore. And one marksman goes on both sides. Somewhat aggressive. I don't think I'm actually going to play marksman this board. I'm not going to play assault, but I might leave these marksmen active for a little while. So here's the plan. This is the distraction. Ultimately, I'm probably going to sell the marksman over time. And I might go for regen and link, and that's it. And just make him, like, I want this to pull his chaff. I want his units to go from here to here. And his units to go from here to here. Which creates a bigger gap here for me to paralyze him with rhinos. So that's kind of the concept. Distract him, paralyze him, paralyze him. Oh, he's right in the fucking middle, dude. Right in my face. He's right in the middle. All my sledge are dead. The distraction's down. All our chaff clear's dead. Marksman's gonna work that tower. Yo, we got a cannon. This guy voted for himself for 200. Okay. Sure, let's do it again. Let's go. Yo, I want some insight. You like taser crabs? Taser crabs are good. All right, rhino's right there. We have no. We have marksman. We have marksman. We're okay. I guess we can do a big ass rhino shove right now. Sell a cannon. Give me 2 rhinos in both of his flanks at the same time. We're going to start trying to create another angle again on the other side of the board now. So now instead of just hitting this, we're going to hit all of this and all of this because we have a lot of distraction on his units. Let's get one crawler pack that goes in front. He might missile me, but whatever. I'm going to at least have something that can take a couple crab shots. And then we're going to have regen on these guys anyways, so they won't die to a missile. I could also get anti-missile. Okay, so he also double flanked me too. Oh, slow fields. Let's fucking go, baby. Oh my god, these marksmen. That slow field just won me that round. Damn, bro. Damn. A repair device. I think I'll take it and I'll put it on my level 2 rhino that goes in behind the distraction squad. Or maybe level 2 rhino fights this guy actually. He probably puts his own repair on this guy. Let's do a repair kit. Hold. Hold until next round. Let's get 2 more rhinos in the pockets here. That push this way. And sell the slow field this time. Sorry, slow field, you gotta go. Let's get regen on sledge. So we can start also getting our sledge to be like an actual tank. I'm going to give them damage sharing as well soon. He's got a whirlwind. Sledge, stay alive. Level up. We're going to paralyze for you. Let's go, baby. These marksmen are shooting rhinos on my towers. Let's fucking go. Let's double go. We killed a level 2 rhino right there. Big XP. Big experience points. Another repair kit. Oh my god. Level all my rhinos. Marksman, do you need to? I think I'll keep them for now. They're actually like kind of helping. Let's just get another level 1 rhino here. Let's make sure my flanks don't break. We'll put the regens on the backside since he is flanking me. Get another crawler pack. Put it like right here. No, put it like right here. I want it to go all over the place. I'll get a HP upgrade because we have regen. I think I want this to help mostly for the back line. All right, let's go. He's got a lot of wasp with ground targeting. Okay. Alright, my rhinos are shutting his down. We're going to paralyze him again. It's a lot of wasp. Chaff is pretty protected, so I think we just make fangs. Actually. I think we just make fangs, and I think it'll be fine. a super heavy armor. Let's take it. Put it on this guy. Actually, let's not make fangs. Let's make mustangs. Put a mustang right there. I like this actually. I did this yesterday. I like this formation. We'll put another crawler pack in the front here to block this wasp, and we'll just have the mustangs with anti-missile kill them. Kill them. I don't need to keep the marksman as... I'll keep them again. Fuck, dude. Let's get mech rage, I think, on the rhinos first. And let's have these rhinos just like punch really fast now. So we can win these duels and also paralyze these towers faster. I'll get Link soon. I still want it. Oh, he's EMPing it, so I'm glad I didn't go for it. Lots of wasp. Lots and lots and lots of wasp. My rhinos in the backside both just leveled up, which is amazing. Advanced offensive tactics is something really nice, but a extra level on a rhino, specifically somewhere on this board, is kind of scary. I'm a little bit scared of bottom right breaking, so I kind of want to give another intensive training. Like a double level to this rhino specifically right here. I don't trust it. That's kind of a scary corner. Level the sledge. Get a crawler pack. Get anti-missile. So we can shut down the ability for him to shut down my mustangs. And let's get a mustang also over here that does the same thing. If he adds a wasp on the other side, mustang's ready to go. Maybe put it like right on the back of the rhino. So it's no chance of really getting something else on it up here. Alright, let's go. Sledge, I need to give you a damage share. You're doing great. This unit's squad breakdown is really tight everywhere. Well, we just won both flanks. Or, we lost to the crab, actually, but top right won. And bottom left's going to win now because of the paralyze. I think we take 2 Phoenix. I think it actually adds a lot of annoying pressure to this mid section. And we give damage share now to these guys. Level the... Maybe don't level the Mustang. Let's take Whirlwind now on Rhino as well. Let's actually get 2 more Mustangs next to these marksmen. Take... Maybe I should level the 3 Mustangs. Get all 3 of them level 2. We got some pretty big heat over there. Are you getting gospeled? I don't think so. I think we're fine. I don't know if this is the gospel. Once we get wreckage recycling, my rhinos should be able to stay alive after killing his rhino. And heal through the ground spec wasp. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Don't do me like this. No. Don't do it like this. Another regen. Oh, shit. I'll take it. I'll put it on the back, dude. I'll level him up manually. Get wreckage recycling. Level the Mustang again. I believe in my sledge, dude. I believe in them. Let's get 2 crawler packs. Put one like right here. Put another one like right there. Get another HP upgrade. Oh, yeah. Here we go. This is it. Hey, you want to see something special? He does have EMP, by the way. So we do need to consider getting Farseers with a mission on the front of my board. Nice, Rhino with top left survives. He's dead now, though. Oh, no. I think we lost. Guys, I'm dead. I'm dead. I got EMP'd. My points! I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to work double shifts now. Sorry, man. God, I thought I was good for it. Don't take my legs. I'll do anything. Except give you Gojo. I can't do that. Hey, Gojo. Dude, he's just going to sleep. He's like, ah, yeah. he's so fucking relaxed. You gotta sell the feet pics now? It's okay. Just, it'll help you learn to love yourself again. It'll be a process. It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine, dude. Just like it's gonna be fine for us versus Yun Yun. This guy's looking at 2K if he wins. He's hungry. So I want 2K now. I gotta block him as best I can. Fortified Arclight Ball. Oh, man. Oh, Elite Specialist. Hound push. Even better. I feel like Elite Specialist is actually so good for my playstyles. Because my playstyles are all based off of, did I level my units or not? At least my tier 1 carry playstyles, which I do often. He got Fire Badger. Okay. This is like double good for us. If ever was a game that I have an advantage, I would say this is probably it. He's Quick Supply. He could do a lot. Yo, Quick Supply can get crazy. Alright, we're going to give him a little bit of the shove along the right side. Sabers are chaff, basically. Probably going to get sold. Probably going to get sold. Put one here, and I'll put one more in the middle. This is good. I actually like their positioning a lot. Oh shit, we paralyzed before the saber even goes down. Oh my goodness, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Missile strike, shield airdrop. Ay, 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 Dios mío. Oh my god. Let's do a shield airdrop. Let's put it like right here. I have a feeling he might try to missile me because I have hounds stacking. He might also missile like right here. It's always a possibility. I'm getting 2 more hounds. Actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try to pull more of his army towards me. Well, I had the right idea the first time, but this way it also protects these hounds. At least some hounds will still stay alive, so they can still gain XP, which is like the most horrible thing when none of the hounds are alive anymore out of a squad, or out of any units in a squad, for that matter. XP acquisition goes to 0. Oh no, the fangs though. I'm gonna walk into the missile now with these hounds. Entirely. Should have put it there in the first place. But at least we still have multiple hounds killing crawlers. So that's all good. There's so much chaff. We also set off a missile. We might still win the round. I have a lot of hounds still left over to kill crawlers here, and now we're gonna start one-shotting his DPS. Wonderful. Wonderful stuff. A Phantom Ray. A free Typhoon. I need something that does anti-air, so for now, I'm just gonna grab it, and I might change it to something else. I also want it to be able to hold my flank, just in case. Let's start selling. Let's sell off the cannon, and let's get range on these hounds. Let's get 2 crawler packs that protect the hounds, so I can't get missiled in the face every time we want to move out. All hounds are protected now from some kind of front line, whether it be a saber or a crawler. Everyone's got protection. All right, he's got cloaked up Phantom Rays. Well, we are going to still paralyze him. He's trying to paralyze us. That Void Eye's almost there. He gets us first, so we actually lose to the Phantom Ray. He gets us fast. I think this is just something we can do that's really annoying. I'll give regen to the sledge. I'll put that one there. The device there. I'm gonna get a hound and a crawler pack behind both of his towers. I'm gonna get armor on hounds this game as well, I think. Like, hounds are definitely gonna just be tanking. I'm not gonna do any more sabers. This is it on saber. I might even sell them at some point. But they're going to definitely be annoying. They can probably tank for quite a while for these hounds right now. They're pretty useful. Let's get level 2 tower, left side. Making some chaff too at any point in time. We'll die to badgers pretty fast, but at the same time we'll also protect my my saber tooth. Probably should be something I should make soon, because if it gets out leveled, it won't do anything anyways. Laser sight. Oh, shit. Super supply? I think super supply sounds nice. Let's just take super supply. Get a barrier like right there. Get another one like right there. Get another one like right there. Get 2 crawler packs. And 1 more. We could get anti-missile too on the sabers as well. We could. And if I do that, I actually wouldn't mind making more. I like Void Eyes getting blocked by crawlers. Alright, let's go. He's missiling top left. That's a good missile. I took a guess. But maybe we should have done that, because that is a really annoying location. Not quite getting through it. We're not quite getting through it, man. This guy's holding strong. Oh, God. Put an enhancement module on my other saber. Let's get hounds with chamber compression so they actually just kill. They're so fucking weak right now, man. So weak, they're not killing shit. I'll grab a wasp. Seems like a nice wasp time. Phantom Rays right into the face. We could just get wasp with just anti-air, and that'll help get through a lot of the chunkiness. Let's get damage for everybody. Even increase that damage even further. Let's kill these big targets. Let's kill these big targets. Come on, team. Sabretooth will be protected. Through sheer DPS. Mech Rage also would be nice, just with how much chaff is actually still on this board. It's actually a lot. Damn, dude, 28,000 health Phantom Ray. Going crazy right now. It's going crazy right now, man. Free Scorpion. Seems pretty good. Put one there. Put one there. Give me a Wasp. Right there. Give me another level 2 tower on the other side. Sell off the Typhoon. It's useless. Right now. Level the Wasp. Get anti-air. Maybe get 2 more wasps that go behind the towers like this, so they defend flanks and they defend the front. I don't quite have enough to get Mech Rage right now. I'm off by 50 resources. So let's just get... It's fine. Just get damage. Damage and get range and speed. Try to stay alive. This is starting to feel less good, but it's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. These Phantom Rays are gonna be controlled a bit better by these Wasps now. Well, we win the round through just wasp power, so it's good. Things are good. Things are great. Guys, we're coming back. Holy shit, we're stabilizing. My god. Underground threat. Sure, let's set off his missile with it, and then have some of them go somewhere else as well. I will, level my wasp. It's a storm crawler down there. Let's get 2 crawler packs that go like this behind each tower so that that doesn't happen again. Like a tower doesn't get paralyzed by a fucking storm crawler. I respect it though, I do the same shit. Let's get armor instead of mech rage first, so I can just make his fire badgers kill nothing. Like the hounds actually tank when the badgers, or when the saber-tooth go down. If I sell one of my scorpions, which he probably puts a barrier for anyways, I could resupply, get mech rage, and temp range again. Which I think I might do. I think I might just do that. So I can actually still kill chaff faster. Let's give this guy a barrier. So Void Eyes, or the Void Eyes shoot at the crawlers at first, and then hopefully this guy gets level 2. Nope, he's dead. We got the tower. Wasp are going crazy. The Wasp are going crazy, man. Yeah, we gotta get that fucking move speed every time. I can't not get it anymore. I feel like it's a mandatory. A barrier. I will take it. I could have taken the boat drop, but it's all good. Sell off that scorpion. Actually, what if I gave the scorpion crazy ass amounts of tankability and he just holds this side now with that device too? It's a cheap investment. And I could just get another paralyze now. Surprise! Paralyze! A surprise paralyze. Let's get an HP upgrade. Something like that. We'll one-shot the badgers and then we'll get through his crawlers really fast. Try to help this guy again. Come on, dude. You can get level 2. I believe in you. Let's do it. There'll be less of a swarm that like floods forward now on this one since we have this front line here to really control it. Let's see it, man. I believe. Do you believe? Do you believe in wasps with anti-air? Do you believe? Look at that, top right. Yo, they're down. Phantom Ray's going down. Oh my god. Hounds pushing everywhere. Phantom Ray's going down again in the middle. Yeah, we can't be stopped. Hounds are everywhere. The armor. Missile! Boys, look out! No! It was like 6 good boys died. It's okay. It's actually good that the missile went off. Make him waste his money. A fort. Oh my god, a fort right there. Just blowing away these middle fire badgers. 2 Phoenix. It's even better, honestly. Let's do 2 Phoenix. This is kind of crazy. Do one like right there, do another one like right there. And we just get a huge connection on that squad. Level the wasp. Give me another crawler pack here. Give me another crawler pack here. Range and speed for everybody. This Sabertooth is still level 1, but he'll definitely get level 2 this time. Let's get another crawler pack, like right here. Some extra time once we kill these would be nice. Get an HP upgrade again. Let's resupply. Oops, that's not a resupply. I'm barely short of doing a wasp upgrade, unfortunately. Level the crawlers and get Subterranean Blitz. Let's go with that. We still get left tower. We're about to break him twice. We have so much just like bodies out there. And nothing can kill anything besides the Raiden. And the Void Eye. GG. GG, yo, hounds. The level 2 hounds, baby. Strong boys. Yeah, Elite Specialist, pretty nice. Elite Specialist, pretty nice. Did you bet on me that time, Raven? That was a W. You could have got a big payout. Oh my chat. Oh my god, chat. Araxis. I don't know what to do, but we'll see. We'll see what comes up. I didn't actually use a Vortex that game, but I feel like Vortex with Hound, with that mobile power station's insane. Oh my god. See, I want to do it again. I feel like there's some crazy ass heavy DPS you can run with this. I'm going to try fortifying sabers. I'm going to do an entirely left push this game. So here's what's going to happen. Or maybe go to the right, actually. I'll avoid the wall. I'm going to put a saber like here. I'm going to put another saber like here. And another saber like here. I'm going to have hounds behind them. These sabers are going to be fortified. I'm actually going to fortify my sabers. So the sabers in the front. These guys are going to be like on the line. Maybe not. Too off the line. Or like this, actually. I like that. I'll do this, actually. Vertical hounds will be interesting because they might get like crazy value shooting different chaff squads. Like, as crawlers come in, they get better shots without actually overstacking once they get higher level advantage. Maybe I like that. Let's let it go. We'll see how this goes. First time chatter here. I have not played this game in like 6 months. What's all new in it? There's been like balance changes and stuff that have happened. This game has a lot of graphical updates. They're actually like trying to make the game look prettier. No real new units have been added to the game. There was a Typhoon rework. That unit is entirely different now. It has none of its old tech. I mean, I don't know if you know what a vortex is, but that's the newest unit that was added. Trust the hounds. But they're definitely trying to, like, spruce up the game a little bit. Here and there. You can see it in the... Sometimes there's, like, flare as well that pops off on, like, a yellow card or some shit. You stopped right before Void Eyes came out. I see. Yeah, there's probably been a few units since you've last played them. Like Abyss, Void Eye, Vortex. I don't know if I want extended range Phantom Race. I don't need it. Mass-produced Phoenix is also kind of tempting. Mass-produced Phoenix. I'll take it. That's so cheap and strong. All right, we're gonna sell. I'm gonna get hounds throughout the flank, and I'm gonna get myself prepared for sabers to go in front of them. And then we can do. I could do Phoenix in front of the hounds, and they could have like overload to try to kill Wraith. That seems like that's fine. I think Wraith would be a good answer to this. All right, let's go. All right, yo, let's get it. Yo, my saber's gonna die. We're paralyzed. We're gonna get paralyzed again. My hounds are gonna do anything. They're gonna die up there as well. Oh my god, no. Oh. Last hound barely doesn't get a paralyzed. That could have been XP from a tower kill. But we weren't thirsty enough. Wraith. There's the answer that I don't want to see. That's gonna be annoying. Let's put the Wraith up here. Put a Wraith right there, actually. Actually, put a Wraith right here. Go flank him with it. Sell the wall. He might put a Wraith in my face. Again, very possible. Okay, we'll do something like that. That's my rush right there. That is our rush. That rush is disgusting. It's very large. Let's get a Phoenix right there. And let's get... I think we have to go range first. So if there truly is a Wraith that he goes for, which is a good answer to this, we have already kind of like a good first upgrade against that, so we don't walk in front of it. Let's go. He went Wraith. He also has fortified Mustangs. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, well, we lose the round. I'm not going to win here. But that's okay. It's fine. It's no big deal. It's no biggie. Advanced offensive tactics. Pretty sick. It's going to go with our Vortex, which we don't have yet. Things are expensive. Sell the Wraith. I don't need it. We got some Sabertooth coming out. This is so expensive, man. But we're getting there. We are gonna get paralyzed this round. It is gonna happen. We are going to be getting paralyzed. Can't really stop it. What's your A for Wraith? It's going to be Phoenix. If I lose to the Wraith right now, it's not that much damage if I can kill everything else. So, even if my Phoenix can't survive at the moment, it's like filling out my squads right now is creating a problem that's gonna... It's already a problem on the ground. And as soon as I get the Wraith controlled, it'll just be an overall big problem. And I think Wraith, even if they level up a little bit, I think Phoenix can handle them. I think it should be okay. Phoenix hit pretty fucking hard. Advanced power systems. Yeah, I'll take it. Give me another saber right there. Give me anti-missile first. Actually, yeah, give me anti-missile. I don't want to have a single fucking projectile hitting my army. Get me 2 more Phoenix. Put 1 Phoenix here. Put another Phoenix like right there. And give me a level 2 tower. Give me a level 3 tower on left side. Let's level that thing up so it's like no more paralyzing. Alright, these sabers are about to entrench, bro. They about to entrench. And then we're about to put crawlers in front of all of it. Because now with anti-missile, crawlers can't be missiled either. And they would still take the first round of volleys instead of my Phoenix with the like these Wraith, for instance. Alright. We're building, we're building. Guys, don't even worry, we're building. We're not even done yet. Not even close. Here, for now, I'll just put a melter here. This does work. It'll help. Alright, we have Phoenix filled out in all of the flank, and we're going to crawler in front of them. And we're going to give all of my Phoenix right now Quantum Reassembly. And we're going to put Vortex between the crawlers, I think. Let's get Mech Rage on Hounds. So now we can also just kill everything really fast on the ground, like the Mustangs and all that shit. And the crawlers. I'm gonna get a Vortex and probably like a Vortex and then crawlers between. That's what I think I'm going to be doing. We have a fully developed board right now, outside of chaff, for the most part. Chaff is non-existent, but this hound push is kind of scary. We're not dead yet. We're okay. Everything's gravy. Enhancement module. Only hounds are leveling. Balls. Oh, balls. Take an EMP. Let's shut off all of his Wraith. This could be the start of the comeback here. Give me 2 Vortex. Give me another Vortex. Give me Mobile Power Station. And sell the Melter. Actually, don't sell the Melter. Do a temp range and temp speed for everybody. We leveled the hounds. We're EMPing his entire army right now. He might EMP me as well, so let's get... If he EMPs my flank, that's rough, right? It's a little rough. I'll leave the Melter. It's fine. I might be able to kill a Wraith with it. Okay, cancel. Let's do a barrier like right here. And another one like right here. So the Sabertooth doesn't just die in 1 second. Let's get damage for everybody. Nice. Is the hacking unit bad? No, hackers are not bad. Hackers can be really good. Hackers just require a situation to be good. They're not always good. If a hacker is able to target a unit rather than a chaff unit, like if it's able to actually target a real unit other than a chaff unit, they can be extremely good. You can break the board pretty hard with them. I'm gonna do a amp core. Fuck it, I'll do a bombard. Just keep. I'm gonna cast spells on him now, dude. It's my turn to cast spells. Level the hounds. Level the phoenix. Give me 2 crawler packs. Give me a 3rd crawler pack. Give me another damage upgrade. Give me temp range, temp speed. Give me a missile device. Actually, give me a level 2 tower in bottom right, just in case weird things start to happen. Let's go. Still want Scrawler in the flank? I do, yeah. I don't want to get targeted right away by all of his shit. Even though, like, Wraith are in there and stuff, we have so many hounds. And the ability to like kill his chaff is amazing if we can hold the line even for like a few shots longer. Does he have EMP Wasp? He does not have EMP Wasp. We're dead! No! Guys, it didn't work! Oh, fuck. These sabers weren't really fortified. Also... maybe not so many sabers. Maybe like 2 sabers in here that are fortified and something else in the middle that can actually diversify. Maybe. Maybe. Degen Beam is brutal. Yeah. I feel like a a Farseer is a really good addition to that board because I feel like we have a weird anti-air situation, and a Farseer would be good against not only a Wraith but also a Wasp. It would not be bad versus Wasp. It can AoE down the Wasp a little bit as well, which is not too bad. And then offering Photon Coating for the Sabers to tank longer would be really protective for the Hounds. So if I get something like that again, I have an idea of how I might change it. But it's definitely a lot of anti-ground. It's a lot of anti-ground. I kind of want to get mass-produced Farseer, actually, and try this. Mass-produced Farseers would be kind of sick. Typhoons, cost control, giant specialist, more hounds, quick supply. I could do 6 badger, or rather 4 fire badgers round 1. Or no, yeah, it would be 5 fire badgers round. No, 4. Sorry, don't mind me, guys. It's 4. Don't mind me. I didn't pick. It picked for me. It gave me cost control. Tarantula good. Tarantula very good. Okay, we'll do something like this. This could be kind of cool. This could be interesting. I'm gonna put another tarantula here. I might do another one up here, or a bigger unit, like a Vulcan. But I'm gonna... I kind of want to have only like maybe 4 or 5 tarantulas all game, and just have them level a lot, because they're gonna get most of the kills. Like, let them actually kill the whole board, as opposed to killing the board everywhere. Maybe put 4 here, and do like 1 over here when if he plays right side a lot. Lag. Oh, never mind. They're good. Left side has a lot of damage right now. Right side will actually kill crawlers, which is great, so we don't get paralyzed. Like, really fast, at least. All the crawlers are dead on right side. This is going great, dude. We're gonna pull them up, and they're just gonna fight us now. I might even still get the tower, too. Dang, what a nice round for us. That's a really good opener. That gives us a little bit of control here. Nice little momentum. Extended range more factory. Sure. I'll take it, actually. I'll sell the wall this time. I'll sell the cannon next round. Let's get another tarantula right here. Maybe get another Fang squad, like right here. So my plan now is I'm going to play with like probably 4 tarantulas and only 4 tarantulas. And these are going to be like my DPS machines. I'll put a war factory here. I'll probably put another war factory like over here and have it run to the left and group up. And we'll just chaff this side of the board out. And the tarantulas will just carry. Like, but I'll only make a few so they kill everything. It's gonna level up on my right tower, because we're already abandoning it. Actually, don't do that yet. Save some money. Let's see. I don't know what the mod's gonna be next round, but if I have a lot of money, it wouldn't hurt. He's going for storm colors. My war factory doesn't have anti-missile, so... He's also flanking my right side, which is good. I'm gonna level that tower anyways, so all the units that get stuck over there... That's like a different area that can get shot at by the war factory when I run away, inevitably. So that's okay. I think we just keep making fangs, honestly. I think more fangs, more chaff. Maybe some crawlers, but fangs are doing great. Because tarantulas are pretty slow right now, so I don't want the chaff to be too fast. Dun, 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 dun. We should probably give tarantulas range, just so they can actually stay alive and farm as much XP as possible. A free scorpion. Let's take the Wraith and see if he goes for anti-air. Just have this locked down right side. Let's get range on Tarantula. Get a crawler pack on the front. Get another Fang squad. We'll put a war factory like right there. Let it go. Save. I want to get a war factory like pretty soon. And I might do the war factory on the right side first. Perfect. He's flanking me again on the other side now. This is even better. Because this war factory is going to have range and it's just going to kill them from like a distance. But yeah, my tarantulas in my mind, these things are just my DPS. Mostly they're going to be my anti-air DPS, but they also can be good anti-ground DPS if they level a lot. Hopefully I can kill some of these sledges before I die to the marksman, but I don't think I'll kill much. Or the stormcaller. I killed the 2 squads. That's okay. It's better than I thought it was going to be, honestly. I thought we were going to kill nothing. I thought I was going to paralyze and just fucking lose everything. So pretty sick. Intensive training. No, it's okay. Let's go for, there's going to be a lot of chaff on this board. Let's just go efficient, light. Get cheap on me. Get cheap on me. Get a war factory. Put this one on the right side. Give me a crawler pack. Level the tarantula. And get another crawler pack that goes in the back. I don't know what I'm gonna put behind it, but for now, just a crawler pack just to distract him. Okay, he will paralyze me, but that's okay. Because this war factory will just kill everything in the round. Regardless of whenever the paralyze happens. This thing is a beast. And yeah, we will drive this thing to like down here and then up this way, probably over time as the game develops more and more and more. He rotated... Wait, does he have 2 redeploys? What the fuck? Or did he redeploy once and sell? Man's Houdini. Oh, I thought the War Factory would actually win the round. It, in fact, did not. It is kind of weaker. I'm cost control and it's also extended range, so it's a little bit weaker than a normal factory for HP, but it's okay. Let's get 2 wasp. Put them behind the fangs in the back. Get another factory here. Let's get another crawler pack. And another Fang squad. I'll get... Oh, I don't have it yet. Mobile power station's still too much money. Oh, that's okay. Let's just get 1-1. Helps make the war factories not so squish. I'll probably end up selling the wasp. I don't necessarily need them. If he goes anti or barrage too, that would be great. Alright, come on, baby, come on, baby, come on. I want that mobile power station vortex. Maybe I'll give it range as well, just so it stays behind the tarantula too, so it doesn't die. Stormcallers are kind of like owning my war factories. Ow. Son of a... Extended range Stormcaller as well. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll take the missile. It's fine. I'll put a missile like right here. Try to just blow up a lot of his units. Get range on my war factory. Let's get mobile power station on my vortex. Let's get a mobile beacon as well on this guy and have him go to the left like this. So we drive out of Stormcaller shots. Let's sell off the back right wasp. Let's level this war factory to level 2 and let's get a level 2 tower on right side. And we'll cover this war factory with another crawler pack in the back. We're on this. Get another chaff unit. Get a speed upgrade too while we're at it. I'll get anti-missile, I think, too, as of next round. Not right now, though. Next round, I'll get it. War factory's doing it. Tarantula's doing it. That range is so far. We should get temp range every round from now on. Let's just make sure we're at full power. Make sure we're at full power. Advanced defensive. Or efficient tech. Let's take advanced defensive. These war factories are massive, and so are the tarantula. Temp range, temp speed. Sell the other wasp. Run away again. This time go down a little bit further. Like back it up a little bit more. Let's get more fangs that just come out and like kill shit off of towers. Yeah, these things just block for us. I'll put a fang right here above this. There's an arc light there. I don't like that actually. How do you deal with fortress? The war factory. War factory just deletes the fortress. What is this game? This game's called Mechabellum. It's called Mechabellum. Let's get a resupply. Let's do a level 3 tower right side. I guess let's also do a level 2 tower on left side, just to be on the extra safe side of weird things happening. Actually, no, cancel that. Get 2 anti-missile devices. I take it back. I like that way better. Let's do a missile right there and kill these fangs so I can get a better target on his units behind it faster. Oh, I didn't kill much. War factories grouping up and killing everything. Oh boy. The damage is real. The damage is real. What's on a mission? Let's do an absorb module. And let's get 2 more fangs again. Get another fang behind the tower here. Get another fang off to the side here. Let's get range on all fangs. Do temp range, temp speed. Run away with this dude again. Get range on my vortex. Let's get a, I guess, a taking device on my high level tarantula. This way, he'll just be harder to kill. Get level 3 tower, resupply. Let's maybe get another chaff squad. Again, put a crawler in the back. Let's get a level 2 tower on the other side. Maybe throw a 3rd anti-missile over here in case he really tries to stormcrawler me down. There's a thunderstorm. Maybe just put a barrier like right here so some of the chaff is protected at least. I don't have any more available barriers, guys. Looks like that chaff's gonna die. It's okay. He's got barrier on his fang. We're actually destroying his fangs right now with our tarantula, so we're doing pretty good. We also kill his arc light with our tarantula. I think we got him here, right here. Our army's just like not dying. Dun, dun, dun. Nice. GG. GG. Oh, the push of death. Left side. Extended range war factory, bro. 175 range. Lethal. Lethal. Yeah. All right, this is my last one, guys. Last game. If you have a request, let me know. If not, I'll do whatever. We'll see what we get. But yeah, Titan units are definitely able to deal with giant units, damage-wise. Big stats. Big old stats. Sabretooth, Rhino, Amplify. Amplify? I'll try something. I'll try something. I'll try buffing up amplified explosive ammo Mustangs. I'll attempt to focus on explosive this game. I'm gonna try to get all three of them leveling like early. Okay, we'll do something like that. Maybe one further off the tower so I can put a crawler pack behind it. Triple amp explosive? Yeah, I'll try to just level the shit out of these three Mustangs so they're like super strong with their amp cores, and I'll make more Mustangs if I get more devices that suit it. Extended range Vulcan, extended range Marksman. Okay, I have a new idea this game. A different idea. I'm going to get, like, my marksmen will be my tanks in this game. They will become my tanks. I'm getting a pretty large army, so I'm gonna get I'm gonna get mass recruits each round. I'm gonna be going pretty hard here. But I'm going to get range on Mustang. I'm going to get explosive on Mustang. Mustangs are going to chaff clear. Marksmen are going to come up with assault mode right behind it. And I'm going to try to start the game off, though, with long range marksman first. So I first start off with like range explosive and just range on marksman. Range explosive on Mustang and just range on marksman. So I can kill his chaff and then kill his vortex with the marksman. And then over time, just actually make these marksmen tank once more things develop into the board that can like push and stuff. Elite spec is very strong in making cheap units, but it's difficult to stack expensive units on the board. Yeah, I like elite spec for making whatever you want to really utilize, but at the same time, it's hard to afford upgrades because even your chaff is 50 resources even more expensive. So it can definitely be problematic. Your marks are too far away? No, they're going to run pretty fast. I don't want them to go in super fast. The marksmen gain move speed with assault mode. So they're also not going to have nearly as much range as Mustang. So Mustang are going to be waiting while marksmen walk in front of them over time. Efficient tech? Oh, fuck yes. Haven't got any tech yet, dude. Hell yeah. We'll take range now. Sell the cannon. Let's get 3 more marksmen. I think next round I'm gonna make 3 more marksmen again, and I'm gonna put them like here, here, and here, and we're gonna have just like a staggered line of just a bunch of assault mode marksmen that walk forward and protect the Mustangs. Over time. Again, I'm not rushing it, but over time, that's what they will do. Mustangs are gonna try to stay alive just because they stay in the back, even though they're in the middle, because range will do that for them, especially when assault is on. Mac Dog thinks you're gonna win. Thank you, Mac Dog. Thank you, Mac Dog, my man. Yo, my man. That cannon in the middle, definitely not nice for my middle Mustangs. They're having a bad life. Side Mustangs, though, on left side are doing really good. Right Mustang's not doing so hot. Maybe I will actually go assault right away. I take it back. I think I'm going to. Dun, dun, dun. And I feel like it's going to be very nice. Let's get a tarantula. Let's put it right here. Level the Mustang. Let's get 3 more marksmen. And now give them assault. Give Mustangs explosive right now. I can afford it, which is kind of nice. I could sell the tarantula too. Get double damage and get move speed. Fuck it. I'm gonna go hard every round now on trying to make these marksmen connect. They're super in the back, but that move speed's gonna put them really, really, really in the front pretty fast. Because Mustangs definitely have more range. So these marksmen will definitely be in the front. He's got a Melter, he's got Vulcan. I need more chaff just to buy me a little bit more time. They're still dying too fast, but it'll be okay. I think temp range will help as well. Should probably think about getting temp range. Doing a really cheap board, so I think it's fine. On mobile beacon. You can easily get outscaled as a lead spec. You always play for tempo. I don't really want any of this. I think the mobile beacon's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Fuck it, I'll take it. Go like this. Just have these guys... Actually, don't even do that. Go like this. No, don't do that either. Go like this. Yeah. Stay... It's fine. Range and speed. Get range and speed for everybody. Fucking get it. Give me 2 crawlers. Give me 2 crawlers. Give me a 3rd crawler. Honestly. Put it in the corner. I'm rushing pretty hard. Marksman, you got this, boys. You fucking got this. Alright, get HP for everybody. I don't have... Yeah. I might also get more aggressively running crawlers faster if I can get something to, like, distract the Vulcans here or kill them really fast. Marksmen are kind of doing it. Let's go, boys. Nice, good shit. We got some levels there. That was nice. That was actually nice. Got some XP. Control a firepower control system. A barrier. I'm gonna take a damage device. I'm actually going to take a scorpion, believe it or not. Believe it or not, I'm taking a scorpion, guys. I'm gonna level up these marksmen. I'm gonna help right side first. Get range and convergent fire. Give me a crawler pack that goes in the corner, so his chaff goes backwards while his DPS goes forward. And I'll actually get this scorpion like pretty aggro in the front, so I can like start popping shit off. Do the same thing again. Get temp range for everybody again. Left side, I'll make another scorpion for them. Maybe when I get another device, or we'll see. But this scorpion, it's gonna definitely be annoying. We gotta get another one on the other side, man. Gotta get another. Dun, 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 dun. He has Mustangs. We could definitely take steel balls and have them just go on the right side and also be a different kind of tank. Level up the marksman again. Level the Mustang. Level the scorpion. Give me another scorpion. Put it over here. We'll help this side out. Also get some shots like slamming into this Vulcan and this Melter. Poison is always an option too. Another crawler pack that comes out the back. Extra time. No range on the Aspen? No, because I want them to be in front of the Mustangs. I actually don't want Mustangs being in the front. And that's what they would be if I got range on Marksman. Because Marksman would go from 115 to 155. Whereas a Mustang's stuck at 150. So Mustangs will just die right away if I do that. And I'm trying to... The whole game is based around supporting these 3 Mustangs with explosive as my chaff clear. I'm gonna get a third ball and I'll just get kinetic charge on my balls. We'll have this guy go up and down again. Don't go that far up actually. Go like up and then down like that. Just barely. Alright, let's get move speed, I guess. Try to really push. Let's go. Yeah, the Mustangs are definitely, half of them are dead by the time our tanks get up there. But the marksmen are doing a really good job killing shit as well. Well, they were. Not anymore. They were doing it for a moment. We just died. Oh my god. Yeah, so marksman might be a little bit too far back. If the front line is extended range Vulcans with range upgrade with 170 range, we definitely need something to tank a little bit more speedily. Because those Vulcans are... That was such a sad game. It's okay. Sometimes they happen. You can't guarantee your opponent's going to get extended range Vulcans every game. And extended range Vulcan was a good counter to me having such back marksmen. Having back marksmen like this makes it really hard to deal with them early because they come out in the fight late. And I was hoping that that would really help kill a lot more of the chaff early with these Mustangs so that the marksmen had less chaff to shoot into by the time they arrived. But yeah, what was happening is my Mustangs were just dying to the fucking range of the Vulcan. Because they actually outranged my Mustangs by 20, so my Mustangs are driving into them. This game looks cool. I was wondering if you tried the newest SE2 patches for Zerg. What's up, Our Soul Project? Yeah, I've played every single day of the patch that I've streamed for StarCraft 2 since it went live. I'm like 5 weeks in now or something. It's been fun. I've enjoyed it. I have enjoyed it. But I'm not back to like full-time StarCraft though. So I enjoy it when it's in my rotation, but I don't enjoy it full-time. But if you enjoy it, I do release YouTube videos every day, and a lot of them are StarCraft focused. I release Mechabellum and StarCraft and WoW videos. But I would say right now it's probably like 60 or 70% StarCraft, just because it's newer with the patch. So there's a lot of interest. But I'm not making a frequent question I get. Just I don't know if you're wondering what the videos are like. I am not making B2GM videos, but I am making videos that still are pretty good. I feel like the videos I'm making are videos where I show you play styles that I play, and it might inspire you to want to try something yourself, or give you ideas on how you could play. But it's not B2GM-esque. It's not like a guide. So they're more like me just playing the game and talking about it, as opposed to making like really low-level content. But much love, dude. Yeah, I stream Tuesdays through Saturdays. Every day starts around 2 p.m. Pacific time, California time, and I stream anywhere between like 6 to 8 hours a day. But today, I think I'm gonna wrap it up there, guys. My end time these days is around 10 p.m. Pacific time, just so I can still spend some time with my wife before we go to bed. And my Gojo, look at him, he wants attention. Gojo. Yes. Oh, yes. It's time. Yes. Yes. Hi. My sweet boy. But much love, guys. Thank you again for hanging out. Thank you for watching the stream. You love trying new builds with the new patches? Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I do a lot of weird stuff in a lot of those videos. A lot of cool things you could look at. Do I have a link for it? No, I don't. SC2? No, that's not a good one. That's not a good one either. Don't worry about that. But it is on my YouTube channel. This is a good link that'll work for it. I have a StarCraft playlist on my multiple StarCraft playlists, but one is getting uploaded into almost every day these days for now. But until tomorrow, guys, much love. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. I will be back again tomorrow for another day. I'll probably do the same thing I did today again. Tomorrow should be less busy. So today was pretty busy this morning. Tomorrow I think will be less busy. So I probably will not be... I should most likely be on time at 2 p.m. Most likely. But thank you again. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good day. Appreciate you. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Peace, guys.